right, shalom, shalom. We have the real Hebrew Israelites coming to you week in and week out to prophesy the downfall and destruction of this place called America, which is spiritually known as Rome, Egypt, Sodom and Gomorrah. But before we go any further, we'd like to give all honor, all glory, and all praises to our Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yoshai, Hashem, Kakadash.
Next up, double honors to our apostles and elders of Great Millstone, who rule well, and for teaching us the truth according to the Bible. And a double shalom to all you sincere Akim out there around the four corners of the earth, pushing this truth and righteousness and sincerity to the best of your ability. And we're going to start off like we always do. The real 12 tribes of Israel. First up, Judah, so-called Negroes. Benjamin, so-called West Indians. Levi, so-called Haitians. Simeon, so-called Dominicans. Zebulun, so-called Guatemanians and Panamanians. Ephraim, so-called Puerto Ricans. Manasseh, the so-called Cubans. Gad, the so-called North American Indian tribe. Reuben, the so-called Seminole Indians. Naphtali, the so-called indigenous people to Argentina and Chile. Asher, the so-called indigenous people to Colombia and Uruguay. And last but not least, Issachar, the so-called Mexicans. If you see us up on the sign going according to the city of the Father, repent and turn back and come back to the law, statutes, and commit to the Bible, because America is getting ready to be destroyed.
That's right, man. This place that people love, that our people dearly love, which is spiritually, aka America, which is spiritually Rome, Egypt, all right? The daughter of Babylon, all right? Sodom and Gomorrah, all right? It's going to be put down, man. That's being put down now by the words of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, all right? And then it's going to come physical. Get Jeremiah 28 and 8. And this is what the prophets, the true prophets, it doesn't matter where we get it, the true prophets of the Lord, they're going to prophesy, man. Tell you things are going to happen before it happens, all right?
This is Jeremiah chapter 28, verse 8. The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms,
Right?
of war.
Now look, many prophets, right? The men of the Lord has prophesied of what? Bad times. War is one of them, man. You know, no one likes to go to war. But when war is evident, you have to go to war, man. All right? And look, America really doesn't want to go to war with these nations, but what? It's Bible prophecy, man. And that's one of the things that we're proclaiming, man. All right? Thus said the Lord, thus said the Bible, man. And all the ancient prophets before time did the same thing. They wasn't prophesied in peace and love and everyone come together. That was never the agenda of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai or the prophets. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Revelations 11:14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
Yes, and that woe represents destruction. You had these different World War Is and World War IIs. What was happening? Massive death. All right, destruction of cities, of countries, of the people, of societies. All right? And there's no new thing up under the sun, man. These things happened before, they're going to happen again. Look, history repeats itself, man. Ready to get my
This is Revelation 11:14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
Right, because the third woe, World War III, is coming quickly, man. All right? Somebody look up World War II, 1945. Yeah. Or when did it end? In 1945?
Yeah,
1939, 1945. All right, that's when World War II ended, man. All right? So it's 40, 45, 55, 65, 75, 95. All right, 2015. Hey, look, you still got got some people that was around that happened, man. There's some people still walking around when that happened. They might have been real young, right? Listen, he was still living 80, 90 years old. So, you know, these people are going to go through two world wars, man. World War II and World War III, because this thing's going to happen in your lifetime, man. The things are written 4 times before I learned it. Get Revelation 19:10. You had something? Whoever get it first. Yeah. Testimony.
This is Revelations chapter 19, verse 10. And I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see thou do it not.
And John was worshiping, getting ready to bow down and worship an angel. The angel's telling him, don't do it. And there's a reason why. The scripture's going to tell you.
I am thy fellow servant, and of thy brethren that have the testimony of Yahweh Shai.
Yeah, my brother that has the testimony of Yahweh Shai. The angel's going to tell you what the testimony of Yahweh Shai is.
Worship the Most High, for the testimony of Yahweh Shai is the spirit of prophecy.
Right. And prophecy means to tell you before. And a lot of these other Israelite camps not preparing you for what's getting ready to come down the pipeline, man. You know, they want to do debates, and you know, they want to talk about bringing everybody together on this side. But the prophets of before thee and before thee are old prophesied of war. War is coming, man. We're in a spiritual war and a some physical war, man. Finish that. Yeah. Still hold that.
Isaiah 42 and 8.
Yep.
Verse 9. Behold, the former things are come to pass, and new things are declared.
Yeah, former things have came to pass, man, since we're in World War I and World War II. Right, those things came to pass. Where is that at in Revelation? We're talking about the first war, the second war. Revelation 9. Let's get that precept real fast.
Revelation 9 and 12. One woe is past. And behold, there come 2 woes more hereafter.
Yeah, 2 more woes hereafter, man. And it's evident, man, that it's talking about World War I and World War II. There's been many skirmishes and wars, but nothing like World War I and World War II, man. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Isaiah 42 and 9.
Right.
Behold, the former things are come to pass, and new things do I declare.
So we know that what? The first 2 woes have came to pass, and what's the new thing that we're declaring? World War III. And you know, people have actually been rocked back to sleep, man. Now that things are opening up, but yet bombs are going off damn near every day in these other countries, man. Because they don't want to get down with this war anymore, man, aka America. You know, these nations are getting stronger. They're making backhanded deals with each other, right? And America is pissed off, man. You see?
Before they spring forth, I tell you of them.
So the Lord is fair. He's fair, man. He's righteous in everything that he does. He gives you a warning, right? He lets you know before it comes. So what? You can get right. You can repent. You can seek salvation. You can't seek salvation while the war is going on, man. You can't seek peace while the war is going on, man. There's no such thing as waving the white flag. When the war is on, man. There's nothing you can do about it. That's why we're telling you to get right with the Heavenly Father now, man.
Isaiah 57 and 21, there is no peace save my power to the wicked.
Yeah, there's no peace to the wicked. Right? That's why this man is in straits as we see, man. All right? This man is really having a problem pushing his NWO, his agenda, man. All right? And the Lord's going to only let him get so far, man. All right? And look, even our people. All right? And that precept is really talking about Esau and the so-called white man. The wicked. Malachi, the first chapter. You still holding that? No. When you just read it. Yeah, read it again.
Isaiah chapter 58, chapter 57, verse 21.
Yep.
There is no peace save my power to the wicked.
Look, there's no peace to the wicked, right? And America is the wicked of wickedest of countries, man. And the people that are in it that's not serving Yahweh Shem Shah, man. That's why you see everybody on drugs, just bugging the hell out of their minds, because the Lord's not giving them any peace, man. Get that in Wisdom of Solomon, the 3rd chapter. They're miserable. Those that despise this word is miserable. I believe it's around the 3:11. Yep.
This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11. For whoso despiseth wisdom and nurture,
Whosoever hated wisdom, right? Talking about the wisdom of the Bible, right? And look, doesn't Esau Edom hate this word? Right? He despises it. Why do you think he brings out his own laws, his own unrighteous decrees? All right? Remember they worked evil and iniquity upon their beds? Okay? Because the Most High's way is wrong according to them. What do you mean two men can't be together? Right? That's how this devil thinks. Right?
this is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11. For whoso despiseth wisdom and nurture, he is miserable.
He is miserable. Get that definition. Miserable. Anybody. Miserable. Alright. The scripture said they are miserable. Unhappy or uncomfortable. Wretchedly unhappy. Why do you think everybody's angry, man? Why do you think everybody is, like I said, on some type of drug or abusing something? With alcohol, all right, food. Because they despise this wisdom, man. Was not Edom taught the ways of righteousness? Right? Did not Isaac teach his sons? Remember the scripture said, train up a child in the way that he should go, and he should never depart from it? Right? So this man knew the right way. Read from top on the show.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11. For whoso despiseth wisdom and nurture, he is miserable,
Yep.
and their hope is vain.
Their hope is vain. Now, what's the hope of this devil? This house shall continue, right? But the Lord has other plans. This man's kingdom's getting ready to go down, man. That's what we going back to Jeremiah 28:8, man. You still holding that? Did you finish that precept? Yeah. Finish that.
Jeremiah, chapter 28, verse 8. At the bottom, it says, of war and of evil.
And look, of war and of evil, man. That's what we telling you. But yet, our people still walk up and down the streets, right, without a care in the world. I mean, think about that, man. But let it be the so-called white man out here, right? Let it be the Edomite out here telling you these things, and Jake will be seeing how they can get right, man. Because it's people that look like them, that talk like them, right? They don't want to hear it, man. But it's going to be to their demise, man. Go ahead.
And of pestilence.
And I'll be telling you about diseases that the Lord's going to bring. Remember the Lord said He's going to smite this place like He did Egypt, man. All right? And there's nothing you people going to be able to do about it, man. Nothing. Remember the Lord said in 2nd Ezra, the 1st chapter, you forsaken me, I'm going to forsake you. Right? That's what's getting ready to happen. A whole lot of forsaking, man.
Right? The prophet which prophesied of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass, then shall the prophet be known that the Lord, Yahweh Shai, actually sent him.
That's right. So the prophet is prophesying peace, good times, prosperity, right? Isn't that what the pastor in your church does? Prophesy peace and love and everybody, overcoming. Who was that, man? It it was some pastor that said that he was going to talk to the Most High and have him stop the crown royal. Well, that's not in the plans of the Lord, man. The Lord's going to bring even more pestilence, man. He's going to plague you people that despise this wisdom, man. Mainly you Israelites, man. You know? That was it. Read verse 9.
This Jeremiah chapter 28, verse 9.
Yeah.
The prophet which prophesied of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass,
Right.
then shall the prophet be known that the Lord Yahweh Shai have truly sent him.
Peaceful times come, then you'll know that what? Pastor Pork Chop, Deacon Bacon, and Reverend Ham, right? Like the brothers from the Bahamas like to say. You know the Lord's dealing with them. But we all know according to the Bible because we read our Bible. We don't put up on our pillows. We don't put it in the back of our car. Right? Getting sunburned. Page getting all tore up. We read it, man. Okay? So we can tell you what's in this book. That was it. Yeah.
So Deuteronomy chapter 16.
These devils are mad because we know this, boy. They're mad because they're being found out.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 18. Sort of verse 18. I will rise them up a prophet from among their brethren.
Ooh. So a prophet will be brought up from who? Amongst their brethren, man. Yeah.
I will rise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth.
Right. So the Lord said what? He's going to put the words in his mouth. And if you don't know by now, we all should know that the Lord speaks through his men.
And he shall speak unto them all that I command him. Ultimately talking about Yahweh Shai, he's giving us his words now. It shall come to pass that whosoever, when thou hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him.
So the Lord's going to require it. That's why the scriptures say every idle word that man shall speak, they should give account thereof in the day of judgment, man. A lot of you false prophets, false pastors, teachers, all right, that's leading the flock astray. Look, you're going to have to pay for it. You got to give account for your breakdowns of the scriptures, right? You got to give an account for that.
Verse 19, and it shall come to pass, verse 20, but the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die.
Look, even that prophet shall die, right? Don't look. That God is saying, "Oh, the Lord said this." The Lord didn't say it. Prophesied peace. Prophesied we will all come together as one, right? Prophesying that the violence is going to stop. I saw in the news where pastor said the violence needs to stop. That's going to increase according to the Bible, man. Okay?
And it reads, and if thou shalt say in thine heart, how shall we know the word which the Lord hath not spoken? When a prophet speaketh in the name of Yahweh Shai, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is the thing which the Lord hath not spoken, but the prophet hath spoken it presumptuously, thou shalt not be afraid of him. So ultimately, you gotta have the eyes to see this thing. All hell is breaking loose across the four corners of the earth. The scriptures say, they shall think themselves to be in a good case, and then even then shall evils multiply in the earth. And that's what we see happening. Evils are being multiplied in the earth. And war is coming to America. You see, everybody thinks it's a game. Everybody thinks this truth is a joke. until the troops are knocking on your door, taking you off the concentration camps. You're gonna be when these things happen, you're gonna be in a pitiful case. You're gonna wish you took 5 minutes out of your day. You see?
That's right.
That was it.
That was it. Finish that out.
This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11. For whoso despises wisdom and nurture is miserable.
Hey, look, so they're miserable, man. They came over here and they crossed right back across the street. Right? They hate this truth. They hate this understanding because it is not of the world. This ain't worldly talk over here, man. This conversation is within the heavens, man. It's above. Go ahead.
It says, and their hope is vain.
Yeah, so whatever they're hoping in, whether it's the Crown Royal, purple bag, all right, or their savings account, or that job, that hope that they're hoping in is vain. It's gonna fail them. It's gonna come to naught. All right. Go ahead.
It says, and the hope is vain. Their labor is unfruitful,
Right.
and their works unprofitable.
Their labors are fruitful. What was that last part?
It says, their labor unfruitful, and their works unprofitable.
Unprofitable, because it is not of righteousness, man. All right. It's not of the way of the Heavenly Father, man. That's why Scripture say, "Arise ye and depart." Get that, man. If you have something, bring it out. And then we'll get that mic.
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 13. Happy is the man that findeth wisdom.
Yeah, happy. Right? Is the man. They get wisdom. And if we're reading out the Bible, it's talking about what? The wisdom of the scriptures, man. Go ahead.
Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding.
Get the understanding behind the wisdom, man. Because people can read this wisdom, but what? They don't get the understanding. That's why it's very important to have teachers, man. We didn't get this on our own. We had teachers, man. And they're not in a corner anymore. It tells you Isaiah 30, man.
Yeah, that's why the scriptures say in Job 28 and 28, the fear of the Lord that has wisdom, and to depart from evil is understanding. You see, so happy is the man that getteth wisdom. You know, so when you hear these wise sayings that's coming out of the Holy Scriptures, you see, you're supposed to take heed to these things, and that's how you show forth your understanding. You know, and more importantly, our people, you know, also, not more importantly, but also our people are supposed to be getting understanding these prophecies of the things to come, taking heed to the warning. Because you have advantage when you know the future, what's to come. You know how to prepare yourself.
This is James chapter 1, verse 22. Be ye doers of the word.
Be doers of what? This wisdom. Because this word is wisdom. That's how you show the Lord you're serious, man. That's how you show anybody you're serious, by your actions, man. Go ahead.
But be ye doers of the word, and not hearers only.
And not hearers only. That's our people all day. They'll hear this wisdom. They can read the wisdom. But are you applying it in your life? And if you're not applying it in your life, death and destruction is coming your way, according to the Bible.
And not hearers only, deceiving your own selves.
So you're fooling yourself, man. You're not fooling the God of the Bible. You're not getting one up on him. All right? You're the blockhead. You're the meatball. You're the fool. Go ahead.
For if any be a hearer of the word, and not a doer, he is like unto a man beholding his natural face in a glass.
Keep going.
For he beholdeth himself, and goeth his way, and straightway forgetteth what manner of man he was.
There you go. Because A lot of people come up here and they listen, they get the wisdom, and then they go on and forget about it. I know people personally, man, right? That would hear this wisdom from, would hear this wisdom, hear this word, hear this truth, right? And then they be faking the funk behind closed doors, man. Forget all about this truth, man. That's why it's very important that, Psalms 51, that we pray that the Most High keep us, man, and not cast us away. That was on that. All right. Did you hold something up? All right, yeah. Micah 2 and 10, yeah.
This is Micah chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart.
Yep.
For this is not your rest.
Hey, look, because this is not your rest, man. And the Spirit is doing what it wants to do. Here it is, we were talking about World War III, and now we just segue into, hey, man, the Spirit is like the wind, man. We don't control it, but hey, it is what it is. Rise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. And it made me think about that because the ways of this world will destroy you. And here it is, you got Halloween, right? It's right, I believe it's tomorrow. All right, that's a very high, wicked day for these elites, man. And what not people be partakers of the wickedness spiritually, man. And the Lord's not happy with that, man. That's just one way of our people going down the flights to death, man. Ready for the top?
Micah 2, verse 10.
Yep.
Arise ye and depart.
Mentally, through the wisdom of the Bible, right? That's how you depart from this place, man. Because we're physically here. You can't just get up and just leave the country. We're slaves, man. Okay? So it's talking spiritually. Your mindset.
It says, for this is not your rest.
But Jake wants to be comfortable here, man. And that's going to be come back to bite Israelites in the butt, man, for trying to get comfortable here, for trying to get your life back. Remember the scriptures say those that say that, get that, we'll just hold it. Matthew 16, yeah.
It says, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It should destroy you, even with a sword of destruction.
Yeah, that's right, man. It's ways, right? Their way of thinking. You gotta remember, the earth was given to the hands of the wicked, so what they promote is not gonna be beneficial to you Israelites, man. Haven't you learned that yet? Their ways is not right. I remember hearing stories of Jake going over to Edomites' cribs when they was younger. Oh, they nasty. They put their dog in a tub and wash up with the dog. You know what I'm saying? They let you know but we never paid attention to stuff like that. These people are off, man. And their ways are not righteous, not one bit, man. A lot of people hold them in high esteem because they're in power. You want to say something about that? Yeah, 16 and 25, yeah. Right?
This is St. Matthew chapter 16, verse 25.
Yep.
For whosoever will save his life.
Yeah, how do people try to save their life? By hearkening to what this man prescribes. What's one of the main things this man's prescribing right now? The Crown Royal. Not one, not two. They want you to take multiple uppercuts, man. Okay? Just so you can do the things that you was doing freely before. This is not living, man. Or look, you may lose out on a contract. On money that's not even money, man. It's paper. Money is substance. Land, cattle, gold, silver.
Matthew 16, verse 25. For whosoever will save his life shall lose it.
And you're going to lose it, man. Why? Because you have clinged on to the ways of this world. And this world's going out of power, man. This world's going out. Okay? We could have been doing this 75 years ago, man. Okay? We wouldn't have had the werewolves to come out here and do this, man. But what? The Lord put the Spirit on us, talking to the head apostles, the elders, the great millstone, the men before them, that taught them to come out here, man. And great boldness, right? Remember Obadiah? All right, the first book is only one chapter. Thou says thy nest amongst the stars, this will I bring you down. All right, the late 60s.
Esau likes to sit in the heavens, and to look down upon the people like he's God.
That's right.
It reads on, whosoever will lose his life,
Yeah,
for my sake, shall find it.
that's right. She'll find it, man. And that's something that, I try to remind myself all the time, man, because you got constant worldly influences pulling you away from Yahweh Shemel Shai, man. So you mean to tell me if they present this with you, you're not gonna do this? Lord's will, hell to the no, like the song. Hell no to the no. Hell no, man. Because that's saving your life, right? For a place that's going down.
Yeah, that's why when we read in James, it mentioned you forgetting what manner of person you are. This Bible, the scriptures, the true teaching of the Holy Scriptures teach you to have integrity. And scriptures say the integrity of the upright shall uphold him. You see, and that Job said, though he slay me, yet will I trust in him, I will maintain my integrity in Yahweh Shemel Shai. We know that Job, he suffered, worse than anybody in the scriptures, that's why he's spoken about. That's why he's that example. Under Yahweh Shai. You see?
This is St. Luke, chapter 9, verse 23. And he said to them all, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me.
Yeah, you gotta deny yourself. What does that mean? You gotta deny your lust, your wants in this world. All right? A lot of guys can't do that, man. Because you're taught that what? To go and do as thou will. It's your life. You got one life to live. Make the best of it, right? And isn't that what was taught? All right? Well, that's why it's contrary, man. For you Israelites, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, that's contrary, man. All right? Go ahead.
If I may say, that scripture said daily. You know what I mean? So it ain't just like a weekend thing. I was out there. You got Solid Net TV, this thing will come out, whatever. It's a daily thing. There ain't no half stepping with Yahweh Shemel Shai. You're constantly being watched. You're constantly are supposed to be on the job. You say he that gives his mind over to the law of Yahweh Shemel Shai is going to be occupied in prophecy. What does that word occupy mean? It means always busy, always working. So every day you got to clock in for Yahweh Shemel Shai. You see?
St. Luke chapter 9, verse 28. And he said to them all, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself.
Yeah, look, a lot of jakes are not going to deny themselves, man. All right? It's all about pleasure. But those things come to an end. When this man goes down, you're going to go down with him, man. Especially you women who are attached to this man. All right? You're going to go down with him, man.
It says, and take up his cross daily and follow him.
Yeah, take up your cross, man. Go through the trials, the tribulations, the hardships is going to happen when you come back to serving the Lord. And it's daily, like the scripture said, daily. And that can be hard for a lot of jakes, man. It's not for everybody.
It's funny because now not only are the straight and narrow carrying that cross as well, you know, so this is a heavy load, you see, but Yahweh Shai is the way, the truth, and the light. You know, the question is, do you believe that? Do you believe that you following Yahweh Shai is going to lead unto a kingdom? The scriptures say they walk on in darkness. You see, they know not, neither they understand. They walk on in darkness. The foundations of the earth are out of course. You know, and Yahweh Shai is that light, you know, the light of wind. You see, that shining upon us. You see?
Yeah, you made a great point. We come to the realization that Yahweh Shai is the only way. Right? We come to that realization.
Isaiah 10:20. It shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel,
The prophecy.
that the remnant of Israel, and such as are escaped of the house of Jacob, shall no more stay upon him that smote him.
Yeah, that's right, man. Who has smoked us, man? The top of the list is Esau. Alright? He's a self-proclaimed white man. Because he's not white. He's different shades of red. Alright? A light pink to a dark pink is red, man. Alright, we're not standing for him anymore, man. For support. Alright, our support system relies on how much you got shot, man.
But shall stand, but shall stay upon the Holy One of Israel in truth.
In truth. Right? Not in lies, not in deceit, but in truth, man. And we show the Lord that we're standing with him through our actions, man. And you ones that are tied to this devil, right? Let him hold you up when all hell breaks loose. He won't be able to save his own ass, man.
Isaiah 31:1. Isaiah 31:1.
Yep.
Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help.
Yeah, Egypt spiritually is right here in America. Look at the back of your dollar, right? What does Egypt and America have in common? Right? Spiritually, what you Israelites have served and is serving hardcore bondage, man. Alright? Just because you don't have chains, alright, on your ankles and on your feet and around your neck, alright, doesn't mean you're not in bondage, man. This man's made you slaves through contracts now, man. So he don't need the chains. Alright, he got that mind, now he's desiring your soul.
And now you're a slave to the FRN though.
Yep.
You see? That though.
Yep.
This is Isaiah 31:1. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help.
Look, destruction for those that go down to this man, and his system for help. Remember, we're supposed to be stand upon Yahweh Shemel Shai. Once again, with the word ignorantly and willingly calls God Jesus Christ, man. All right.
And you know, it's about to be made very clear. You see, in these upcoming days, you know, at first, you know, you put your mask on, that was enough. You know, just a social distance thing. You know, now you running, to Esau Edom. Now you fall into a pit. You know, you fall into a trap that he's not gonna let you out of. Like the Eliyahu Shemel like to say, he's just gonna keep moving the goalposts. See, he ain't never gonna let you out. He's already got you in there, especially if you took the juice. You know? But it reads, and stay on horses.
Those horses represents power. They see the power in America, but it's all smoke and mirrors. All right, we see through the spirit that this man's losing power. These nations see that he's losing power. Why do you think this place is in shambles, man?
It says, and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because there are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong,
right?
but they look not unto the Holy One of Israel.
Yeah, because our people think that the Lord is this fictional, fictional, character, all right? That it's just, not real. Because with our people, they gotta see it, they gotta feel it, touch it, smell it, to know that it's real, man. Well, the Lord showed you signs in the beginning, right?
I'm going to jump down to verse 3. Now the Egyptians, it says, now the Egyptians are men and not the Most High.
Yeah. Now you people will come to realization that this devil, right, the sleazy E, sleazy, is nothing but a man, all right? Just like the Egyptians were found out to be just men, all right? This devil is going to be found out the same way. The Lord's going to put this man to shame, man. And he's being confounded now, being caught up in his lies, tongue fall upon himself, all right? All because of this word and prophecy.
And it reads, now the Egyptians are men and not God, and their horses flesh and not spirit.
Yep.
When the Lord shall stretch out his hand, both he that helpeth shall fall, and he that hopeth shall fall down,
Man.
and they shall fall, and they shall all, and they shall, and they all shall fall together.
Yeah, they all shall fall together. Those who are joined with you, man. Who's putting their hope, their trust in him, you're through, man. You're through. One way or the other, the Lord's going to take you out, whether it's the famine, which is something that's happening right before our very eyes right now, man. And Jake can't seem to grasp what's going on, man. You got all types of signs being thrown in your face, right? But yet you're worried about what time do we get free in the club? You know what I'm saying? 11 o'clock. You got the parking lot, man. Parking lot pimp before we go in there, man. That's what Jake is concerned with, man. He's about women out here, all right, trying to make a bag. The Lord gonna give you niggas all the bag you want sometime, man. Right? It's gonna be worthless to you, man. I don't want to digress anymore.
Yeah, that's why everybody, you got average Jakes. Don't figure out the whole stock market, cryptocurrency, making a killing. You know, you got all these women on OnlyFans making a killing.
Yep.
You know, and the Lord's fattening you people up. You know, all about you back to sleep. Everybody forgot what happened this killing George Floyd. You know what I mean? What happened? I thought y'all was upset. You know, what Drake say I'm upset. You know, he's a fucking villain.
He already said the way, about a month ago. I guess it was his birthday, and they was all around the table. And he was like, yeah, we toasting to you, Wayne, because we know, we would be nothing without you. Yeah. Like, what?
This is Matthew 10. This is the same Matthew chapter 10. I'm going to start 32. Matthew chapter...
This is Psalm chapter 20, verse 7. Some trust in chariots and some in horses, but we will remember the name of our Lord, Yahweh Shah.
And that's right on time, bro. It's funny you see, I was at work and I had a coworker tell me about, he got this gun, he got that gun, he's about to get this and get that. I said, yeah, man, you need to get you one, bro.
I had a coworker tell me that too.
Yeah.
He was like, you ain't packing?
Yeah.
He's like, nah. I was like, hey, you need to get one.
But sure you probably going to agree with me. But he was serious.
Yeah, he was.
These guys are serious, man, because that's what they put their trust in. You know? And the whole time, it's funny because the whole time I was thinking about, all we need is the name. You know? All we need is the name, man. You can mess around and get arthritis in your fingers, in your hands. You can't even use your gun. That's how bad the Lord is, man. Crippling you right on the spot. Ready to get well, read it from that verse.
This is Psalm chapter 20, verse 7. Some trust in chariots and some in horses, but we remember the name of our Lord, Yahweh Shemawashah. They are brought down and fallen, but we are risen and stand upright. Say, Yahweh Shemawashah, let the King hear us when we call.
They're going to fall when that time comes, man. All right? It's written. They're living fleshly. They're living carnally. This thing is spiritual, man. They have not come to grips to realize that Esau wants you walking around with a gun. Yeah, God told me, hey, look, man, you know, you can walk around a Benjamin or Trinidadian dude. You know, you can walk around, with it open. What is that? Esau can drop a bomb on you, man. You know, Styles P said something on his song and said he's already half dead from the food in the stores. You know, you already beat down the depleted, man. He's talking about going to war with a weapon that he made for you.
Psalms 44:4. Thou art my king, O Yahweh.
And that's what we're saying. We have a king, man. All right, and it's not this government, man. It's not sleazy. All right, it's not our women, because you got women saying they're kings now, man. Okay, yeah.
You got women and multiple men. Looking like a king.
Yeah, did you see that? There's a video clip. It's somewhere in Africa. Chick had 2 husbands.
That's happening in America.
Yeah, I mean, it's happening here too.
You know, it's called a triangle relationship. You know what I mean? Instead of having multiple women, the girl got multiple men.
Yep.
Multiple beta males. Low lives. Probably don't even wipe their ass when they take a shower. After they, you know what I mean?
They got a little bit. Nah, bro. I can see the leaks going down.
This is Psalm 44:4.
Right.
Thou art my king, O Yahweh. Command deliverance for Jacob. Through thee will we push down our enemies.
Yeah, through thee. Through the name of Yahweh Shemawashah. All right? We're going to push through our enemies. Psalms 83. Along with you, Nicholas, man. You Spiglets. Okay?
Through thee will we push down our enemies.
Uh-huh.
Like, what do people in the church think? What do you guys think that's talking about?
That happened already. Yeah, that's in the old Bible times.
You know?
That's old Bible story. That's what they say.
What do you think the Lord had Israel do to conquer that land? You know what I mean?
Right.
It says, through thee will we push down our enemies. Through thy name will we tread them under.
And that's why the name is very important.
Through thy name will we tread them under.
Tread who? Our enemies.
That,
Because we're not supposed to have enemies. What do you mean? The Lord has enemies. Go ahead.
it says, through thy name will we tread them under that rise up against us.
And who's rising up against us right now? Revelation 12:12. The devil. Do his unrighteous laws and decrees, man. Get Michael 2. No, not Michael. Go ahead.
It says, I will not trust in my bow.
Yeah, what's the finish it up? This is going to go into sword too.
I will not trust in my bow, neither shall my sword save me.
Yeah, what's the modern day bow and sword is the gun, right? Whether it's an AK or a Draco or a rifle or, wherever it may be, man. I got the scope on this, that, and the third. We're not going to trust in that. We are attached to this wisdom, right? And the wisdom tells us what? Not to trust in those things. Those things are going to fail you, man. You got to remember that was Esau's blessing, not our blessing. Our blessing is the spirit. Okay?
Yeah, because, back in the ancient times, what would our people fight with? They would fight with bows, bow and arrows. They would fight with swords. Like the bros go into the modern day weapons are these assault rifles, these pistols, and those things cannot save you. I'm gonna read verse 7. Since you said this, it says, "But thou hast saved us from our enemies, and put them to shame that hated us." And how did the Lord do that? Not from, Israel. Oh, well, I'm gonna make this people on the earth. They're gonna be the top. They're gonna be so good at everything. They're gonna be able to beat everybody up. No, it's because the Lord will intervene. The Lord will work a mighty work. I got one more.
And look, because when you read the stories, Israel would go to war with 300 men versus thousands of men, man. Right? So you do the numbers, Jake shouldn't have won. The Lord was dealing with him, man. Spirit. That's something that you got to understand, man. The Lord doesn't deal with numbers. That's an Edomite thing. They find power and strength in numbers. You still read something?
That was it.
This Ecclesiastes, chapter 9, verse 18. Wisdom is better than weapons of war.
Read that nice and slow.
This is Ecclesiastes, chapter 9, verse 18. Wisdom is better than weapons of war.
Wisdom of the Bible is better than weapons of war. Right? Because you can use this wisdom and can escape the fight. Remember, a soft answer turn away wrath. All right, agree with that adversary. Right? While in the wiles of, in the way with him.
He that please Yahweh Shema Shai, make it peace with his enemies, to be at peace with him.
That's it. So, that's why it's very important to have this wisdom, man. To know how to move in the valley of the shadow of death.
Jacob, he didn't threaten Esau. You didn't give me your birthright. You know what I mean? He used wisdom. He started planting him.
Yep.
You see? And that's what we do. We start planting Esau. You see? Plucking this man up from the roots. You see? And our king was being planted.
Yep.
Ecclesiastes 9, verse 18. Wisdom is better than weapons of war, but one sinner destroyed much good.
Yeah, one sinner destroyed much good, man. All right, let that rotten apple down in the creek. If that sinner's not taken out, what is going to happen? You're going to ultimately what? Corrupt the rest, man. This just makes me. Right. Yeah, it makes me think about oh yeah. Well, I'll let you read it. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes 9 and 18. Wisdom is better than weapons of war.
Go ahead.
But one sinner destroyed much good.
Yeah, one sinner destroyed much good. Now you got to think about and look, when the Lord told us to, lazy, rebellious son, right? They didn't want to hearken to you, right? They didn't want to do what his parents said to do. He's supposed to be stoned. Why? Why did it say that? To get sin away from Jake, especially the younger ones. He did it. Travis did it. Nothing happened to him. Nah, man. One bad seed can destroy the whole people, man. But you got whole thing, right? As well? You got something? Okay.
It's Hosea 1 and 7. But I will have mercy upon the house of Judah and will save them by their God. Read it again. It says, but I will have mercy. But I will have mercy. The Lord's going to have mercy on the house of Judah. And Judah being the tribe, the Lord Yahweh Shema Shah is going to have mercy upon his people. And will save them by the Lord their God. And we're going to be saved by Yahweh Shema Shah, by our Lord, their God, their power. See now that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am the Lord their God, and none else. So the Lord's going to come back. You know, he's here now. Everybody don't realize that the spirit of Yahweh Shema Shai is back in the earth again. You see? And before the Lord will do anything, he will reveal his secrets to the servant, the prophets, to come out here and to tell you about yourselves. To tell you that you're going down. It says, Hosea 1 and 7, it will save them. So we're going to be saved out of this kingdom. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You know, these wicked elites, 2/3 of these so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, a great deliverance is coming. And it's going to come, just like it says, as birds flying, so will the Lord defend Jerusalem. And as defending, he will save us. You see? And those chariots are going to come down and get us the hell out of here when these nuclear missiles come. But even before that, you see, the Lord's going to lift up that standard, that spiritual power, those angels intervene, to intervene during those times of trouble. It says, and will save them by the Lord their God, and will not save them by bow. So, you know, nor by sword, nor by battle, by horses, nor by horsemen. So look, there ain't gonna be some Plan the Apes epic battle for the kingdom. You know, like General Yohana, you know, I'm not gonna say it about his name. General Yohana said, you know, we gotta build up our kingdom and this kingdom. No, we ain't doing that. There ain't gonna be no uprising. You know, this is a spiritual uprising. Scripture say the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. You know, I forgot, I was trying to think of the movie. There's a movie on Netflix, you know, dealing with these soldiers, and they're in a foreign country, and they're trying to fight, you know, basically angels, these spirits. You know, and as soon as the spirit touches them, they die. You know? Brother posted, I can't really remember the name, but it's not important. You know? The spirit is stronger than the flesh, that these weapons that these Esau Edom has. You see? You got something? You know, because ultimately, it's Yahweh Shema Shai, this word, this power. You see what I mean? This is where the power lies. And everything else has been tried. You know, why didn't the Black Panthers work? Because the Lord has set forth the apostles last as it was appointed unto death. So here it is, we in the last days, the end times, you see? And the Most High, Yahweh Shema Shah, is rising up his men again. You got it?
We're too far apart now.
This is second Corinthians.
Are we? Please,
Chapter 5, not 5 and 10. Weapons are our warfare, not carnal. The 1 Corinthians.
Yeah, there's Mike, pull down.
Yeah. There you go, buddy. It's 2 Corinthians 10 and 5. But you got it, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, yeah, get it, yo.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse, I'm going to start at 3. For though we walk in the flesh, we do not war in the flesh.
Yeah, we walk back in the flesh, right? We're in revert back to the scriptures, man.
That's right. It says, "For though we walk in the flesh, we do not war after the flesh."
Yeah, we don't war with it, man. All right? You know, I remember back in the day, I don't want to reveal my age, but I know brothers might remember those little wristbands that said, what would Jay do? It was like WW.
Yeah, wait, have that going. What would JC do?
Right. And there's some truth to that. You know, you guys sit back and, you know, what would Yahweh Shah do, man? You know?
Hey, that's falling off the map. Don't nobody believe in JC anymore.
Nobody, man.
Everybody's believing this AI technology.
Right.
You know, this juice. That's where everybody's living. That's their God. You see, that's the new God of the NWO. Everybody thought it was going to be the Antichrist, the false Messiah. You know. It's for though we walk in the flesh,
Right.
we do not war after the flesh. And the brother said something. The scripture say, "If this is my kingdom, and then will my servants fight."
Right.
You know. And did not Yahweh Shai say, "He that lives by the sword shall die by the sword," and that cannot he command legions of armies, the armies of heaven, to come down and conquer Esau, Edom right now at the Roman, at that very time if he wanted to?
Yep.
No, but the Lord Yahweh Shai is in order with the Heavenly Father's will. And the Heavenly Father's will is for us to stand out here like fools. You see? Through the foolishness of preaching to save them that believe. You see? This thing is plain. You know? For those who have eyes to see, it's plain who the Lord is dealing with. But you guys are in the flesh. You're not in the spirit. Verse 4, "For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal."
Yeah, so what we're going to, see, everyone's in a war spirit, believe it or not. Whether it's physical, you know, carnally or spiritually. We come to realization through the spirit of Yahweh Shai that what? Our battle weapon, Hebrews 4:12, is this word. This is what keeps them devils up at night. This is what keeps the enemies of our people, right, tossing and turning.
Because look how, is Esau killing every Jake every other day? Is he just shooting everybody down? I'm going to shoot you, you know?
Right.
Nah, he's doing it through his media, through his left-hand magic. That's how he's getting the people to dance. How is he destroying the people? He's weaponized everything. He's weaponized his food, you know? But scriptures talk about his tongue being a sharp sword. You see? It is devouring our people. Oh, did you know that being part of the alphabet community is a good thing?
Yeah.
And that you're a hateful person, you know, that messes with the minds of the people.
Yep.
You see? You got it.
This is Hebrews chapter 4, verse 12.
Yep.
For the word of Yahweh Shai is quick.
Wow. Go ahead.
And powerful. And
If
sharp.
If I may say that word quick means to make alive.
Yep.
So the word of Yahweh Shai, when you take heed to the scriptures, they make you alive. You know, that's why the brothers always use the analogy of the walking dead. You know, because you people are lifeless out here. You know, you don't let the spirit of Yahweh Shai dwell in you. You know, and
It says it's sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing of sunder of soul and spirit.
Right, so we come to realization that what this is our weapon right here. You know, the cops can roll up on us right now. They're not gonna find no weapons in our bags, right? Nothing but books, scriptures. You know,
ID cards.
ID cards. You know, incense. You know what I'm saying? You know, jackets. You know.
Hats.
Yeah, you know, you're not gonna find nothing that can take somebody out. You know what I'm saying?
You know, when Esau roll on you, you coons, we'll say it like that, you know what I mean?
Yep.
With the tools that can. Look, y'all get put under the jail cell. You know, especially if y'all try to be bold with it and use it. the Most High is going to smite you down. The scripture said Esau either beareth not the sword in vain. The Most High is going to use this man to rile up his anger. Oh man, you just don't see it.
Yeah, the scripture also said you better not touch Edom. But paraphrasing.
Cain, yep.
Yeah, Cain, yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah. Water, yep.
It says, even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit.
Vengeance belongeth unto Yahweh Shema Shai. That's what the scriptures is for. To comfort us, to know that look, the Lord, ye shall hold your peace,
Yep.
and the Lord shall fight for you. We don't gotta go marching up. What happened to these niggas that was out here marching, bro? Where did they go?
Fizzled out.
Because that was not of the Most High, it was of man.
That's right.
You see? So this is where the power lies, in this knowledge, in this word.
It says, even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit, and of the joints and marrow, and is a discerner of the thoughts and the intents of the heart.
So this gets down beyond the skin, the flesh, the bones, the marrow. This does something to their soul, their spirit, right? See, you can get shot up, and we've seen it happen to guys. The Lord kept the spirit in them, and what they healed from those wounds, man. What, 50 Cent, one of them. But when this word goes out, best believe sticks and stones can break my bones. The words never hurt me. Best believe that was an Edomite that probably brought that up, man. They came up with that analogy.
But now, with all the bullying and stuff they talking about, now that's ain't not real. They switched it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, the true power, like you said, you saw the true power is in this knowledge, in this word.
That's right. And that's what become the realization, man. Become realization of the spirit of Yahweh Shema Shai, that this is the way. This is what we need, man. To overcome. It ain't marching. It ain't getting everybody to vote. All right? It ain't gathering up arms. Right? Hey, look, man. Hey, get 2 Kings real fast, man. This was the 6th chapter. What you got? Go on. 6. All right. I'll give you the phone, bro. It's small, but I'll give you the phone. But yeah, man, you know, that was some kids mocking, man. Right? Happy Halloween. Right? They think this is look, somebody that's in the world, look what we got on. We gonna be ready to go trick or treat, right? You know? You know, we got these what they call crazy outfits, you know what I'm saying? You know, these are special garments, man. These are garments, man. It's like the bottom. It was
2 Kings chapter 2, verse 24, and he turned back and looked on them. 2 Kings 2 and 23, and he went up from thence. 21. The 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 21, and he went forth unto the spring of the waters and cast the salt in there and said, thus says the Lord, Yahweh Shema Shai, I have healed these waters. There should not be thence any more death or barren land. So the waters were healed unto this day, according to the saying of Elisha, which he spake. 23. Yep. And he went up from thence unto Bethel. And as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city. So Elisha was traveling, right? And on his way, he had some demons come up. It's like he just had some demons right now. Some little niglets, grumbling hatchlings. All right? Bugged out Israelites. Mocking and scoffing. Go ahead. There came forth little children out of the city and mocked him. And mocked him.
right? Made fun of him, of his appearance, how he looked, right?
And said unto him,
Niggas was probably sagging.
Yeah.
Fucking niggas, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you see those niggas in the hood. Niggas don't got nothing good to ever say, bro.
Yep.
Fucking Jake is wicked as all hell, bro. Wicked as shit.
and said unto him,
They look. If you brothers, I don't know if you ever saw it. They look bad.
I caught a vision of one that was that little, his hair dyed, and he got a crazy face.
The other ones, they fucking look worse than that, bro. They look like they literally on their deathbed. They can't be older than 18. You know what I mean?
I gotta have real food in life.
Yeah.
GMO food, time day.
GMO babies, bro.
Yeah.
That's the Generation Z right there. We at the end.
it says, and said unto him, Go up, thou bald head. Go up, thou bald head.
So they was making fun of his hair, man. You know, Jake, some Jakes, you know, their hair, they lose their hair faster than some Jakes, man. All right?
Stress.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
It's true, it will stress you out. It will stress you out. All right?
You know what Alicia went through?
Yeah.
The understudy of Elijah? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Come on, bro.
He didn't want to see him go.
He had a double portion. You know, with much wisdom is much sorrow. You see? There you go.
It says, Go up, thou bald head. Go up, thou bald head. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of Yahweh Shemawashai.
And look, and curse him in the name of Yahweh Shemawashai, man. And we could have said that curse, but the angel saw everything, man.
Every other word.
Yep.
We don't gotta justify ourselves.
Yep. Hey, look, the Lord can have. I know brother seen that preview for that demonic movie Antlers, something like that. I don't know brother seen that
We
preview.
don't got cable, brother.
No, it's like there's this demonic ass movie that's out called Antlers. It's like a demon that goes around and it eats people. And the more it eats, the hungrier it gets. Lord can have something like that come and eat these kids, man.
God damn, the more it eats,
The hungrier it gets. Yeah. You know?
that's Esau right
Yeah,
there.
I was just about to say that. That sounds like this devil, man.
Oh shit, bro, that's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
It says, and they came
It's in
two.
theaters.
Is it theaters?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a demonic ass figure, man. Did they show it? What it looked like? What,
And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood and tear 40 and 2 children of them.
yeah, look. I just somebody hold their face. I thought that was yeah, but Antlers, something like that.
Yeah.
But it had 2 she-bears come and tear them apart, man. All right, for just mocking and stopping the men of the Lord. Remember the scripture said, "You offend one of my little ones, you better off trying to mill somewhere and they can drown in yourself, man." That's it.
Look at the cast, it's gonna be Edomites.
Of course,
Edomites.
because it's demonic, you know. But those type of things, the Lord's gonna unleash them, man. They're gonna unleash them on Jake. All right. You know, that's the type of things you're gonna see, man. Aberrations, you see. I think that's it. You know,
The hungrier it gets.
that's it.
And see, he got his damn third eye open.
See,
Black man, right?
so that's Esau. That's Esau, man. Esau, you can see Esau's spirit is probably what it looks like.
That's exactly what it looks like.
You know?
Fucking Satan. This is what you look like. Spirit.
Yeah. You see him probably getting hyped too, you know?
I look like a beast.
Yeah.
I look like a beast.
Right.
That's probably what they project on people, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah. So go back.
I'm reading second and stuff.
Yeah, slack.
Um,
Yeah,
This is 2 Corinthians 10:4. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through the Most High to the pulling down of strongholds.
And the strongholds we're pulling down is this man's lives, man. All right? Through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shemiyah, this man's being revealed, man. His wickedness and who he is. I get, what's my Solomon? 1, 7 or 8. Would you finish with that? Get that real fast. What's my Solomon? 1 and 8, I believe it is.
If I may say, light excels darkness. You know? So the light is always gonna when you turn on the light in the dark room, the darkness goes away. You see? This is Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 8 in verse 9. Therefore, he that speaketh unrighteous things cannot be hid.
Yeah, Esau, man. He can't hide himself anymore, man. That speak of unrighteous things. Everything that come out of his mouth is unrighteous, man. Right? His laws, his philosophy, right? His wine is being pushed throughout the four corners of the earth. And now the nations are mad that they took a sip, that they sat down in the bar and took shots with this devil spiritually.
Neither shall vengeance, when it punishes, pass by him.
Yeah, so vengeance is coming this man's way. It's not gonna pass by him, man. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta get you, devil.
You're on the list.
Yeah.
You know, when you have that Terminator, you know, really, you know, brothers can break it down how they believe it. You know, I believe that the Terminators are the angels. You see? And you have John Connor and Sarah Connor. You know, they got the vision of the future, you know, and they trying to escape their judgment. You see? And that's why Arnold Schwarzenegger said, what? Judgment Day is inevitable. You see?
That's right.
Verse 9, for inquisition shall be made into the counsel of the ungodly. Inquisition is an investigation. So an investigation is being made unto the counsel of the ungodly. Well, what are these men, you know, what's their plans?
Right.
You know, the Lord's investigating their thoughts. That's why this word is a discerning of the thoughts and intent of the heart. You know, it's been sought out that your intent and your thoughts are vain. The Lord knows the thoughts of men that they are vain. You see, it's not lining up with the truth. And the sound of his word shall come unto the Lord for the manifestation of his wicked deeds. That's what the scriptures say in Revelation, that his sins have reached on to the heavens. Because what? The angels have given the heavens, they have gotten the report. Well, what did we out here doing the highways and byways? We signed and crying unto the Lord. And Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels, is taking our prayers back up to the Heavenly Father. You see?
You ever seen Dodgeball, the movie? And then, have you seen it? You know, the big guy, the bald head guy, Michelle. Remember when the fax machine paper was coming through, and he was trying to hurry get it so he can go take it to Ben's place. And he ran and take the message. You know, it's like the angels, man. They're taking that report, they're taking it and taking it to the Most High, man. That was just a funny story.
The 2 Corinthians 10 and 5. Casting down, for the weapons of our warfare are not carnal,
right,
but mighty through the Most High to the pulling down of strongholds.
Mighty through the Most High, man. We can't do this without the Most High, man. That's why this right here is not coming to naught, man. It is of the Most High, the creator of the heavens and the earth, man. It was only begotten Son.
Yeah, he's always been safe inside his lives. That was a stronghold he had in the earth. You see? And those things are being pulled down. It says, verse 5, in Hebrew.
Yep.
Come on, yo. We're gonna establish this MWO. None of that's gonna work, Esau.
Yep.
It says casting down imaginations in every high thing that exalteth itself against the knowledge of the Most High.
Yeah, every high thing that exalted itself. Right?
Man, like you said, exalted itself.
It exalted itself, man. And who has exalted himself? It's devil. In all types of ways to his educational system, his technology, pseudoscience, technology. In all ways, this devil has exalted himself.
It says, it says, and bring into captivity every thought to the obedience of Yahweh Shai Mashiach.
All the thoughts.
Yeah, because everything at the end of the day, every knee is going to have to bow to Yahweh Shai. You see, because the will of the Heavenly Father is going to be done. You see, the will of Yahweh Shai is going to be done down here upon the earth. And that's what we're going to see in the near future. We're seeing it being happening now. You see?
So go back, someone segue back into some prophecy. You got a precept? No, bring it up. Bring it up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
This is Obadiah chapter 1, verse 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, though thou set thy nest among the stars,
Yeah, though thou exalt thyself as an eagle. Right, the eagle's a private, filthy, dirty bird. But what? They fly high among all the other birds, man. Right? And they exalt their nest amongst the stars, man. Through their space programs. And look, even here on Earth, man. All right? Like, brother, as I was going to these tall buildings, you know, these skyscrapers that this devil has. All right? But it's mainly on this man's space program, man. Go ahead.
it says,
The skyscrapers. I think the apostle, the Rama was going into that.
Yeah.
That's their, they you know, you and those. You know,
Yeah.
40, 50, 80, 100 story building,
Yeah.
that's where your nest is. That's where you sleep.
Yep.
You know?
That's right.
though thou set thy nest among the stars,
And as soon as they start putting those space stations up, that's when this truth came out.
Yep. The late 60s.
You know, that's when as soon as the first one went up, that's when the Lord woke the men up.
Yep. That's right.
it says, this will I bring thee,
Alma Bibbins. You got it, bro.
this will I bring thee down, says the Lord.
When I bring you down. Bringing what? Your pride. Bringing everything that you have built here. The Lord's bringing it down, man. Remember Malachi? Get Malachi 1. Is that it on that? Get Malachi 1 and what's the start of the time?
Malachi chapter 1, verse 1. The verdict of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi.
Right.
I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
Right, go ahead.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
Uh-huh.
Saith the Lord. Yet I love Jacob.
Right. So the Lord, you know, loves Israel. All right. He was given his word, his laws, statutes, commandments. All right. The way to live righteously on the earth. But he what?
And I hated Esau.
And he hates Esau. Now Esau is a nation of people. All right. The Edomites. That's the name they're trying to get away from, man. But they're not going to get away from it, man. Just like they beat the Hebrews out of us, the Israelites out of us, all right, in the kingdom of heaven. We're going to beat Edom into them, man. You're an Edomite, all right?
It says, and I hated Esau.
You're nothing.
Yeah, you're nothing. Right?
And I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste with a dragon of the wilderness.
Right. There's nothing. Once you know this place is destroyed, nothing's gonna be here, man.
Verse 4.
Yeah.
God will throw down.
There you go. So the Lord said they're going to build, but what? He's going to throw it down, man. Everything this man has built up here is going to be thrown down by Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
I mean, hey, the Renaissance, you know? This man started building up that stronghold with lies.
Yep, with the lies, yep. Stealing and destroying artifacts that showed you who the true people of the Lord was. All right? There was a movie about that too, man. I forgot the name of it. But this country, their paintings and artifacts and everything was being taken away from them. You know, and the lady was crying. She was saying how when you take these things away, you take away who we are. You know, we want to know who we are. Go ahead.
It says, God will throw down. And they should call them the border of wickedness.
Not them. Somebody get that definition of them. It says, and them. People don't look. The scriptures say wisdom is the principal thing, therefore get wisdom. With all that getting, get understanding. People all say, no, they're talking about the man Esau. Right? You got that?
Definition of them. You as the object of a verb or position to refer to two or more people or things frequently mentioned or easily identified.
To refer to two or more people. They talk about a people, man.
It says it should call them the border of wickedness.
Yeah. So it called them. So it's talking about more than one person. It's a people. They are the wicked. The Lord's going to destroy everything they built here, man. Amos 9 and 10, right? 9 and 8, just like it.
The people against whom the Lord Yahweh Shai have in a nation forever.
Yeah, against them. Two or more. The people against whom the Lord has righteous anger forever, man. And you're going to start seeing the righteous anger of the Lord upon these Idumeans, man. Alright? You devils. How do we know that? Because we're seeing the signs. The Lord is getting ready to take this place out. He's visiting this place. Isaiah 29 and 6. Yeah, what you say?
This is 2nd Esdras chapter 9. Chapter 1. Second Esdras chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said,
Right.
Measure thou the time diligently in itself.
That's right. The Lord has told, you know, we're the modern day Ezra's, right? To measure the time. When you're measuring something, you're trying to get it correctly. You're trying to get it down to this exact point, right? And that's what we're doing. We're getting down to the exact point of what? This place is out of here. We need to be repenting. Turn back to Heavenly Father. We don't have another 50 years, man. These signs are being shown right now in front of our face, man. Bible prophecy. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it's surely coming. We're not tarrying. It's happening now. Famines, uproars of the people, the scripture we're going to. All right? Wars, rumors of wars.
It says, He answered me then and said, Measure thou the time diligently in itself.
And so when you're diligent, right, you're constantly on it. You know, you're not slacking, you're not being slothful. All right? You're constantly on your watch. Because look, Jake is not being warned. They're not getting this message from the things that they're into. You know, Jake got one of these record deals, right? That manager's not telling them what's getting ready to happen. You know, your guidance counselor, right? Your army recruit is not telling you what's getting ready to happen. Or, man, you saw what he did. I kept looking back, smirking. Right, like this the whole time. It's like this the whole time. Yeah, like Friday. Good plan, man. Good plan. Good plan. Y'all some busters anyway. Yo, go ahead, bro.
Second Edris, chapter 9, verse 1.
Yo, he got a twin one. It look just like him, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Second Edris, chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
The times that you're living in, man. Is it time to be in a state of folly? Right? This devil is getting ready to separate you from your children, from your homes, from your jobs, right? If you don't sit down and play hokey pokey with Maxine Waters, with Vanessa, right? You gotta be measuring these times, man. The times are evil. If you don't mind, somebody get that second measure. Ezekiel 7. Yeah.
Mark 13 and 37. Yep. And what I say unto you, I say unto all, watch.
Watch. What are we watching for? Prophecy, man. We watch for everything in this earth, man. You know? You know? We watch for what? Concerts, you know, bull crap, man. Except for watching for the prophecies when our Lord is coming back.
Hey, man. Aren't you supposed to be watching those souls down there burning?
Right, right.
You took an off day?
Yeah, you know, took a day off.
Did you give those guys? I healed. You have Halloween off.
Yeah.
Yeah, 144. This is yeah. I was gonna say you know, when we're doing by measuring the times, how you measure the times by watching. You know what I mean? Because Yahweh Shai say, you know, to watch. Right. You know, at least you come and find you sleeping. You know what I mean?
That's what we see too.
Ezekiel 7 and 5. Thus saith the Lord God.
Right.
And evil, and only evil, behold, it is come.
Yeah, bad times is only coming, man. You know? People say, oh, you're prophesying, you're talking about a negative message. Well, this is the Bible's message. Only evils is coming. For you proud ones, man. You know? You proud so-called Negro and Native Americans, evil times is coming to you, man. Right? And when it happens, then you're going to know that a prophet been among you. Ezekiel 33. Yeah.
An end is come, the end is come, it watches for thee, behold, it is come.
Yeah, the end of Esau's rulership, remember? Esau is the end of the world. Why is no one not trying to figure out who this man is? We know who he is, right? And Jacob is the beginning of their followers, man. And we're seeing the signs of this man's going out, man. And we're warning you, right? Just like you roll up to the club, man. What time they close? Man, they about to got like 20-something minutes, man, before they close. You're not gonna go in there, right? You're like, man, I ain't about to waste my money when they about to close.
But Jake could go in there.
But Jake is going to exactly. You know?
I'm talking about like in the world, like, bro, it's about to close.
Right.
Why would you spend your money?
Exactly.
No, bro, we gotta get in there.
Yeah, we gotta get in there.
We gotta tell everybody we were
He
there.
was there, yo.
They gotta see us walking out the door.
Yeah, I gotta get a drink, something, man.
You gotta pay how much for a drink?
Right.
Take this don't even make no sense.
Pretty good tomorrow.
Say Matthew chapter 24, verse 32.
Yep.
Now learn a parable of the fig tree when his branch is yet tender and put forth leaves. Ye know that summer is nigh.
Yeah, we started seeing these trees get some life to them, man. All right. And surprisingly, they started turning at the top. All right. But, you know, when you start seeing the trees turn, you know, start budding a little bit, you know, the spring is on the way. Right? Just like we see them now. The top of this tree right here, you can't see it, but the top of this tree is starting to change. Or that tree is already changing, almost all the way. We know that what? Winter is coming.
Can science give us an answer why that happens?
Right.
You know what I mean? Those are signs that the Heavenly Father put in the earth to let us know that the seasons are changing.
Yep.
You see? And the seasons are changing here.
Yep.
We're losing patience. You know? We're losing patience with you. You know what I mean? So those are signs that things are changing. The fact that you need a card, they're talking about fraud cards now. Everybody already know about those. We told the prophets of Yahweh Shema Shai, the Spirit of the Lord revealed that those things were going to happen before he even came up with the cards. You know what I mean? The new currency. You need a card to go into a grocery store to do these certain things. The seasons are changing to where you're gonna need a paragma into a grocery store to buy something. You see?
Yep.
Gradualism. It don't go from spring to summer overnight. You see?
So likewise, ye, when ye should see all these things, know that it is near, even at the door.
Yeah, prophecy. The day of the Lord. All hell breaking loose at the door, man. That's what we're telling you. Take heed to the warnings now, man. Wait a second.
It's at the door, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you hear that knocking? They don't hear that knocking.
They don't hear the footsteps coming.
I know, right? Or the pizza man's already at the door. Yeah, he's waiting for you.
Right.
Judgment's already there. Judgment's already here. Evil is multiplying in the earth.
The brother sent me a meme, the Grand Reaper, and it was about, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The guy was like, I'm here, the Grand Reaper, like, I'm here for you.
Yeah, so the Grim Reaper is standing outside the door of a person's house, and the person inside the house says, "Go away, I'm stabbed up." He said, "Ironically, that's why I'm here."
Right. That was mad funny to me.
Yeah, I was dying, bro. Ironically, that's why I'm here,
man. You know?
Isn't it ironic?
Yeah.
You know that the prophets of Yahweh, the irony of how the prophets of Yahweh Shema Shai has been warning you of these things, and you didn't want to believe.
Right.
But those crazy men in dresses and shower curtains were right.
Second Esdras chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself, and when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before.
Like we were going to earlier, the first woe, second woe, the third woe is coming quickly. All right, that's how we know that what this thing is speeding up. Go ahead.
Then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he had made.
So when you start seeing the signs, the Lord is going to visit the earth. And how does he visit it, man? All right, through disasters, man. Things that happen in the earth. Isaiah 29:6, storms and tempests. Isaiah 28, I believe. 28:2, right? Yeah. Psalms what? You gotta get it. You gotta get it. Yeah, yeah.
On verse something real quick?
Yeah.
This is Psalms 9 and 16. The Lord Yahweh Shema Shai is known by the judgments which he executeth. The wicked is snared. The wicked is snared in the work of his hands.
Read again.
This is Psalm chapter 9, verse 16. The Lord Yahweh Shema Shai is known by the judgments which he executed.
Yeah, and the judgments are way down here on the earth, man. All right. And the elder Manatazabla did a lesson about the what they call that storm? Is a something. You know, no one's giving credit to the Most High, man. Yahweh Shema Shai. They're the ones that's bringing this stuff, man. And yet they're not getting a bit of credit, right?
Now every storm, they blame it on the heart program. You know what I mean?
The heart program, yeah.
I got one more.
Yeah.
Zephaniah 3 and 5, the just Lord is in the midst thereof.
Yep.
He will not commit iniquity. Mm-hmm. Every morning.
Oh, but these people say he does, man. Right? They accuse him of not being fair. They accuse him of not loving sodomites.
I saw this article dealing with how the alphabet community, they want to bring the Most High to court for what he did to Sodom and Gomorrah. And he got to apologize for that.
They want him to be a ruler study.
The just Lord is in the midst thereof. He will not commit iniquity. Every morning doeth he bring his judgment to light.
Yeah, man. And that's why we look. Me personally, I know it's one of the first things I do when I get up. I check the news feeds. Because I know the Lord has done something in the earth, man. He's bringing forth his judgment, man. His righteous judgment. That's why the scriptures tell you in Ecclesiastes, the 3rd, 4th, 12th chapter, that what? You're going to receive a reward for your work. You paraphrase it. For the good for evil.
It says, every morning do he bring his judgment to light. He faileth not.
He faileth not, man. Remember Deuteronomy 32? He lives forever. Yeah.
But the unjust knows no shame.
But the unjust, the wicked, know no shame.
No matter how much judgment come upon them, they're going to continue on their wickedness. That's why Yahweh Shema Shai is just going to shoot missiles over here. And burn you people up.
It says, then shall thou understand that it is the very same time when the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
Right, go ahead.
Therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes, and uproars of the people in the world,
and those earthquakes are happening, right? You can tell you to the blue in the face. Just look at the earthquake. Put in Google. Put in earthquakes today. A whole bunch come up. Get the app. All right.
You see?
then
I'm sorry. You see over there. You see what happened in Mexico? You know, as soon as they passed, the abortion thing that was going over there, that women are allowed to have abortions. You know, I forgot what month, after a certain date, whatever, after a certain week in the trimester, whatever it is, that women are still allowed to have abortions. The Most High brought a fucking earthquake over there.
Good.
That was judgment from Yahweh Shema Shai.
Yep. And we pray that the brother Zoe was protected. Their families, their loved ones, but the Lord had to bring that judgment, man. Look, I threw up a little 1-minute clip video of this N-Dub bragging about killing her son.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
I didn't see that one, but you literally had people celebrating in the streets. When they a couple months back, they had women,
Our choice.
women are now allowed to have, there was a certain cutoff week where women weren't allowed to get their abortions. But now they expanded those weeks, you know what I mean? They expanded the time, and you literally had a parade in the streets. A parade.
I saw that.
Rainbows and glitter and like, party smoke.
Yeah. They thought they won one.
Celebrated.
Yeah.
And this is what's being promoted in the world.
You gotta watch it, man. It affects your spirit. The nigga woman had a plan B, right? In her hand, and she was singing to the child that was inside her, saying, "Look, I'm sorry, but I gotta do this pretty much. I love you, but I gotta do this." And she took the pill, drank the water, and then she threw it like 4 fingers, like she done did it 4 times already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Not one time, not
Right.
2 times, but fucking 4.
Like, can you imagine what that does to her body? And then, our men are worshiping these demons, man. I know one dude once said, "Yo, I just want to eat your such and such." I said, "Dude, you just met her, man." He called about 20 times. And she did not pick up. But as soon as he said that to her, she picked up. Through, man. That's what you bowing down to?
Take it slow. The Israelite man is low.
Joke. What? Yeah, he was through. Still through.
Then shall thou will understand that the Most High spake of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
Go ahead.
For like all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end.
Yep.
That's what the scripture says, blessed is he that readeth. Because we've been given the understanding to know that the Most High, the things that were written aforetime were written for our learning. Now we are reading these scriptures and the prophecies of Yahweh Shema are popping off the page. And now we see, we at the end. At the end it shall speak and not lie. So at the end of this age, the prophecies will be speaking loud and clear.
That's right.
You see?
It says, for like all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end, and the end is manifest.
Yep. It made known now.
Even so, the times also of the highest have plain beginnings, and wonders, and powerful works, and endings, and effects, and signs.
The Lord gave all these clues of what will happen to prove that we're at the end, man. The scripture says people should be without natural affection, lovers of pleasure, lovers of themselves more than lovers of the Most High.
And that real fast, that abortion is a lover of yourself. That's a lover of yourself. That you've been a murderer.
I had a woman tell me, I don't want no kids.
That's the thing.
20 years old.
That's the thing. Women don't want to break. What was they put here for?
That's all right.
I had a woman tell me that too. And then you get upset, but then it's like, damn, can you really blame them though?
I know this at all.
Yeah.
Because Esau, the only people, most Jake's dropping by 50, you know what I mean? Or Jake is up and they don't leave the house. The only ones that still got walking around like these old ass Edomites. And they look crude. Dude, I don't want to look like that when I'm old. They live fast, die young. That's what people. That's the spirit people are in.
It says that everyone that shall be saved and shall be able to escape by his works.
Let you know that no one is saved. And everyone that shall be saved by what?
By works
Uh-huh.
and by faith.
And by faith. They go hand in hand, man. I'll show you my faith by my works. Right? Go ahead.
It says,
and this is the work. Coming out here and making your body a living sacrifice, man.
Your works are your actions.
Yep.
You know? That's, you know, every day you're building something. You know what I mean? You're either helping build the kingdom of Yahweh Shema Shai, or you helping build this kingdom. And you know, if you build this kingdom, it's crumbling. You know, everybody got their own opinion of how things should be ran. You know, and it's falling apart. But us, you know, we all in one mind, one sync. Oh, this thing go here. Oh, yep. We're working like a well-oiled machine. Things is functioning here. Order is being brought back to the planet Earth.
Because we're a body. We're a body, and the body takes care of itself, right? Now you have an outsider come into the body. Esau Edom with his love potion. What do you think the body's going to do? Right? All you infiltrators, what you want to call them? Yeah, infiltrators. You know, you're going to be exposed. You're going to get kicked out of the body, man.
All right, trying to wiggle your way in.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Even like Apostle Carson up curses upon you niggas.
Right.
You know what I mean? Watch that video live. He said, Shalom. Turned off the video. I was like, you niggas are finished. It's like, damn.
Alright.
Quick emperor up. All you niggas in GMS gonna die. I was like, damn.
Yep.
That makes you examine yourself. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, brother.
it says, shall be reserved from the said perils, and shall see my salvation in my land, and we're in my borders.
Yeah, they elect. Right? Go ahead.
It says, for I have sanctified them for me from the beginning.
Yeah, made them separate, man. To be delivered in these end days, man. It was written. Alright, in the book of eternal life, man. You know? Go ahead.
Yeah, sanctified. I ride with you little children, you know, because you know the truth, and you have been with the Yahweh Shema Shai from the beginning. So, you know, you know, you don't know who you're looking at up here. You don't know who you're talking to. You know, Lord's willing, you're part of that number, you know, that help build everything that,
Thinking that, yep.
you know, that you breathing in.
Trees,
That you look upon when you look up into the heavens.
animals.
You know?
You made like a certain animal so much, you probably had help in creating it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love palm trees, man. I look. I always tell myself, look, if I, you know, had a crib, I would decorate it with palm trees, man. You know? You just never know, man.
Then shall they be in pitiful case,
Now, who's going to be in a pitiful case? Scripture's going to tell you who's going to be in a pitiful case, go ahead.
which now have abused my ways.
And abuse the ways of the Heavenly Father, man. All right? When you get that definition of abuse, real quick, Marcus Shaw. Abuse.
Abuse is a verb. Used to affect. Use something to bad effect.
Use the bad effect, right? Whether it's for filthy lucre, right? Whether it's for to get over, right?
Use or treat in such a way that cause damage or harm.
Or to cause damage or harm. Use this word to scatter the flock, right? To not edify. Go ahead.
Yeah, they didn't use this word. The script said they misused the prophets. It's the sisters say they misuse the prophets.
Right.
You know? You know, they misuse the prophets of Yahweh Shema Rashai. Yeah. Bitches love you.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Bitches love you.
Yeah.
It's lock here, bro. It's lock
There's
here.
something behind the camera.
Really good dick guy here. Foolish. Really good, bro.
Oh, it's like it says, then shall they be a pitiful case, which not have abused my ways.
Yeah, they said they misuse the prophets. You see? The proper, this, if you ever watched the others, what about this? You know, last night in Dallas. You know, we'll bring this out.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to hear the prophecies. You know? As soon as the prophecies, but what about this doctrine? What about that? You shut the hell up.
Right.
You know what I mean? And let the spirit of Yahweh Shema Shah work. See, a lot of you guys that come up to the cave, this thing is men speaking. You know, you can't perceive it. It's the Lord dealing up here. You see? Okay, bro?
It says, and they that have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torment.
So you cast the words of Yahweh Shema Shah behind you. Now, you want to dwell upon the earth, you about to dwell in torment. You're about to suffer. You know? Yahweh Shema Shah is about to cause a lot of people in the planet earth in these last days to suffer. Great suffering is coming to the planet earth. You see? Ezekiel 7:25.
You want to get?
It says,
You read already. You want to get?
What?
What you just quoted?
I can't remember.
Ezekiel 7:25?
Yeah. Well, I read Ezekiel 7:25.
Yeah, that's right. 7. Yeah, fine.
for such as in their life have received benefits.
You know, right now, the benefit, you know, what you are receiving is the mercies of the Yahweh Shema Shai, us coming out here on the highways and byways and telling you about yourself. And telling you how you can avoid this judgment. Get it, Ezekiel? Yeah.
Ezekiel 7:25 says, destruction cometh, and they shall seek peace, and there shall be none.
So the destruction is coming. That's what's coming. And that's what's coming. We're going to praise Yahweh Shema Shai's holy name when these things come.
That's right.
You know, because Yahweh Shai has left us a peace that the world cannot receive. So my peace I give unto you, not as the world give I to you. You see? So we have peace in this world. We have peace in these scriptures. And you people are without the knowledge of Yahweh Shema Shai, you're going to be seeking peace. You're going to be seeking a way out, a way of something to comfort you. But Yahweh Shema Shai is not at all going to comfort you. You see, it says that you're going to dwell in those torments. You see?
Yep.
Any more Ezekiel?
Yeah. Yep, it's Ezekiel 7:25. It says, destruction cometh, and they shall seek peace, and there shall be none.
There ain't going to be no peace, man. There's no peace coming to Babylon the Great. It's finished.
Yep.
Babylon the Great is finished out here. You got people that this really, you know, it's kind of empty out here. And maybe when you get a little later, you know, but a lot of people must have went out of town because there wasn't nobody on the road today.
Yeah, it's nobody out.
You know?
Verse 26, it says, mischief shall come upon mischief,
Mischief upon mischief. Go ahead.
and a rumor, it says, and rumor shall be upon rumor.
Go ahead.
Then shall they seek a vision of the prophet,
Mm-hmm.
but the law shall perish from the priests,
Yep.
and counsel from the ancients.
So here it is, you know, these false prophets ain't gonna be able to tell you what to do. You know, they ain't have any answers. And
Right.
the real prophets of Yahweh Shema Shai are gonna be taken off the streets.
Yep.
So ain't nobody gonna have no answers when all this chaos is breaking forth.
Yep.
You know who's gonna have an answer? Esau Edom with his RFID. You know, technology. That's gonna be the answer. And a lot of you people are gonna flock to it. You see? That's what scripture says. My people are as led as a flock to the slaughter.
Yep. You want to finish it up?
Yes.
Nah, that was the point.
Yo, go back to second Ezra. Someone, yeah, you got it, man.
Which one is it?
That was second Ezra 15.
Okay. You good to go? The second Ezra is 8 and 50. It says, "For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world." The second Ezra is 8 and 50. "For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world."
That's right. So in the latter times, finish it out.
Yep. It reads on, "Because they have walked in great pride."
So in the latter times, it was spoken how men will walk in great pride. And this will lead them to have miseries be brought upon them. And one of those miseries, is starting now with them being without the knowledge of Yahweh Shema Shai. Because the Most High is only drawing nigh unto the humble. And we see these things coming and we have comfort. And right now, Jake, they're being pressured on the jobs. People are fleeing California. People have been fleeing California. You see, since this whole scandemic started. Rent prices are skyrocketing. Here it is, North Carolina is probably the best place to be. When it comes to the house marketing. Overall. You
Bro,
see?
you made a great point. I know someone, they told me a one bedroom cost them $1,400. $1,400 for a one bedroom, man. Like 600 and something square feet. That's a box. You know what I'm saying? Food prices going up.
Yep.
I told my demon, I said, "Yo, we can't eat out no more.
Yeah, facts, bro.
You can't, yo, a family, you talking about, this was some bull crap. You're going to spend about $60, $70.
Hey, bro. You're right, bro. No more eating out.
Yeah.
Y'all brothers better learn how to cook. Y'all better buy a can opener. You know what I mean?
I know, right?
Yeah, things are getting hard out here. Some brothers, might be better off than others, but things are getting tough.
Tight. Tight.
They offering that overtime, you better take it.
I know, right?
You know what I mean?
I know, right? Yeah, the tax gonna hit you, but hey, might be up a little bit of chunk change afterwards.
Read that one more time.
Yep. From the top.
Yeah.
Second Ezra chapter 8, verse 50. "For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world."
Get that precept where they shall think themselves to be the
That's it. Yep, the second Ezra is 8 and 50. "For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world."
So there's gonna come a time where Yahweh Shema Shai is gonna say enough is enough.
Yep.
Right now pride is being promoted everywhere. You see? And right now evils are being increased in the world. Like bro's going to, not rent. All right, we can we can deal with the rent, one, 2 extra $100 a month. But food's going up now. Gas over here, when DJ Trump was in office with a smooth 180.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cost of living is much cheaper in North Carolina, so
Yeah.
compared to other states. I know over there in New York, California, $6. You see what I mean? $6 per gallon. So prices are going up. Things are getting rough out here, and these are only the beginning of sorrows.
Yeah, laying back off what you were saying, somebody was telling me, a co-worker, they had forgotten their lunch. So they had to go, I want to say it was one of those fast foods, McDonald's or Burger King. I want to say it was Burger King. And he was like, she was shocked. He said, "Man, I ordered a number one It was like almost $11. I said, yo, get out of here, man.
What was $11?
Number one, I think he said the Burger King.
Yeah, bro.
So that's right, bro. Finish. You know what I'm saying?
You know, like we're saying, food's going up. You brothers gotta use wisdom in these days. You know what I mean? Saying number one was $11.
Yeah, it was like $11. I said, well, Burger King? He's like, yeah, bro. I said, damn, man.
The number one is the number one because it's supposed to be the number one thing ordered.
Right.
You know? It's supposed to be their top thing. It's supposed to be their most best deal.
Right.
Let me get the number one. You know what I mean?
Not forget my lunch.
You should have dug it out.
Oh, man.
They can't go a couple hours without some food.
I know, right?
You know?
But yeah, it's not good. Back in 2nd Ezra, chapter 8, verse 50, chapter 8, verse 50, because they walked in great pride.
Because they have walked in great pride. You walking, those are actions. So your actions have show forth great pride. Can someone get Job 4 and 8 real quick? And then we'll get that. You know, because our people, they're working.
This is Job 4 and 8. It says, even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same.
So that's what you about to reap. You about to reap the fruits of your labors. You sowing in earth, you putting all this work. And look, man, you about to eat. You about to eat those things. The Most High is not deceived. The Most High is not mocked. Be not deceived. God is not mocked.
Right.
For whatsoever man sow, that shall he also reap. And that's why we sowing to righteousness, so that in those days we can reap in mercy.
Right.
You know? Only thing, you gotta eat that fruit, man. You know? We're gonna be eating the mercy. You know what I mean? It's gonna be right on time.
Right.
That's why it's mercy. Mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction, as rain in the time of drought.
That's right.
So, that was it?
One
more time?
Yeah, read one more time. Which is the book of Job, chapter 4, verse 8. It says, even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same.
Reap the same. The judgment is coming to a lot of people on the planet Earth, especially in these last days. Go ahead, get that 2nd Ezra 16.
2nd Ezra 16 and 21.
And these people act like, you know what I mean? They put that mask on, you know what I mean? But under the mask, a big weirdo. You know, a pedophile. Who knows what these people are doing? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Edomites. Lowest of the low.
Probably put bird seeds on that thing and let the bird peck off it. You know it, man. They foul, man.
2nd Ezra 16, verse 21.
There's spirits on these people.
Yeah.
It says, behold,
Speak up a little bit.
2nd Ezra 16 and 21.
Real fast, you made a great point. What's that movie? Hellboy. I don't know if it's like the second one, but it shows where it's like the demons are people, but they're like not really people. It's a demon, and if you put on these glasses, it would show what the demon really looked like.
Oh, wow. Oh,
You know, there was coming in form of people, but when they put those shades on, it would show the type of demon it was. And they had this old lady, and she would go around, she would look at the cats, but it was the demon that was on her that ate the cats. You know what I'm saying? So
I believe that.
it made me think about that when you said that.
You know? We
Yeah.
got those they live limbs on. You see what I mean? And the ones that they live are the elites. They living right now. They in control of everything. You see, like I said, we got those lenses on. We see this society for how it is. We see the demons on these people. We see that Esau wants you people in a continual servitude. Okay?
2nd Ezra 16 and 21.
Where you want to start? 18.
18 says, the beginning of sorrows and great mournings.
That's the times we live in right now. Things are just heating up. The Most High is just now starting the fire. You see? and it's gonna consume. And what did Joker say? The fire rises.
Right.
The fire is only gonna rise in Babylon.
It says the beginning of famine and great death.
The beginning of famine and great death. The Bible is talking about great death happening in the last days. Go ahead.
It says the beginning of wars and the power shall stand in fear.
The beginning of wars and the power shall stand in fear. There is a perverse spirit in the midst thereof. There's a perverse spirit here in Babylon the Great. You know, in Egypt is Aaron in every way. You see, everybody is going off the path, off the deep end. You see, and this is why judgment is coming. And these are only the beginning stages of it. These little shortages. You had that redhead. I can't ever remember what that woman's name is, but she's not important. You know what I mean? Oh, sewing machines. You guys are upset you can't get your sewing machines? What about the food in the grocery stores being gone? You know? When are those damn reporters going to ask good questions? You know what I mean? They bought and paid for it. You one more time?
I got a quick one on shortages.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, yeah, it's going to. Lamentations 4:9. They that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with hunger.
This is why there's going to be an uprising. These people, they don't want to go through the hunger pains. And really, before, you know, they're going to become very irrational. These people are going to bug out after a few hours of no food. That's why the love of many is going to wax cold. You see? These people, what are we going to do? Bug out. They show you in that the movie The Platform, and it just happened to be 666 people in that building. You see what I mean? Esau showing you he wants you people to eat each other. And they showed you in that movie there was enough for everybody. There was enough, but the people at the top didn't want you to have enough. You see, and the people at the top are the elites. They want people to die. They want people to eat each other. You see, the reports came out a few months back that the military were stocking up on supplies, stocking up on food. Why? So they can ration it out to you people. You see, to keep you people low. How you doing? Yeah, man, in the near future, everybody gonna be getting rationed out food. You see, because there's gonna be a famine. You got it?
In the United States, there are no law against cannibalism.
In the United States, there's no law against cannibalism. You see, it's frowned upon. You know, what if you do, we know, what did you kill the person? Yeah. You know, because then we gotta arrest you.
Yeah. Then we
gotta arrest you. But if you wanna, you know what I mean, chop up your old grandma, you know, you know, actually, you know, we're gonna fine you for digging up her grave, but we're not gonna fine you for eating her.
Yeah.
You see, cannibalism is allowed here in America. You dig in? Lamentations.
Lamentations chapter 4 verse 9, it says, "They that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with hunger."
You see, so that's why in the near future, a lot of people are going to be out here with swords in their hands, fighting one another, because the famine is coming to America. Yeah. And you know, man, things are going to get so bad that people are going to start committing cannibalism on each other. Yep. You see, and what happens after these things? Esau is going to bring his order in. He's going to bring his rations. You see, he's going to bring that chip. Yeah, bro.
Yep, it reads on, Lamentations 4:9, "For these pine away."
To the like Apostle Elder Tower is going, yeah, he's going to be able to establish it, you know? And the Lord, while he is eating, he's going to rain it upon him. You see, when he's about to fill his belly, ain't nothing worse than you eating, you're not full. You know, that's why.
That is your best meal, your comfort meal.
You know? You start eating it, it's all, but you didn't get to finish it. You know, you're not satisfied.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like eating a meal and you're not satisfied from eating it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell happened? What happened to the people, bro?
What happened to him, McCon? I know, right? It says, stricken through for the want of the fruits of the field.
So the Lord's telling you, you might as well go all out. Because dying, you can get your teeth kicked in, you know what I mean? You can suffer death for 10 minutes. That's nothing compared to being going, you know, and being hungry.
Yep.
Start hallucinating. You know
That
what I mean?
cartoon effect.
I mean, you brothers, you go a couple of days fast, you know what I mean? That's hell.
Yeah.
You know, but it makes you strong at the end. But these people,
Yeah, they're gonna be through.
finished.
The beautiful thing about it is, Lord willing, we endure. We know why we're going through what we're going through. These people are not gonna know what they're going through. We know we just gotta endure a little more. We know the Lord's not gonna forsake us. We know the Lord hasn't forgotten about us. You know what I'm saying? But these
Bro.
people,
The scriptures say, I've never seen the righteous forsaken nor his seed begging bread.
That's
We ain't
right.
gonna be in those lines. Rations. Get your rations here.
Right,
What are you talking about, my man?
right.
We're gonna be eating in that day.
The scripture said we should laugh. You know, when these things come in, destruction, famine. That's what's gonna happen, Lord. Will be some of those men. That's what we telling you. Look, man. You got it?
Say in chapter 65, verse 12, it says, therefore will I number you to the sword.
You know, and that ultimate sword is gonna be those nuclear missiles. You know, that's why so many of them are coming. You know, the Most High got you know, the temperature set for you wicked jakes out here. You
Right.
see, you got it.
And you should bow down to the slaughter.
You shall all bow down to the slaughter. You don't want to bow down to Yahweh Shema Shah where the slaughter is coming. You're going to be under subjection to the slaughter. You see, because you have not made the Most High your refuge. You have not made Yahweh Shema Shah your help. Go ahead.
Because when I called, you did not answer.
And right now, Yahweh Shema is calling to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. And I have not seen, you know, especially these proud ass women, they ain't looking, they ain't asking. Ain't nobody stopping, bro.
Yeah.
And the Most High is pissed off. Go ahead.
When I spake, you did not hear.
Did you know that war, evil, and pestilence? We told this man, you know, soon everybody gonna be on the same playing field as him. And just walk down the street. When those jakes came by earlier, you know, they what are you guys talking about? We're talking about the downfall and total annihilation of this wicked and simple kingdom. They IA is up the street.
Yeah.
With their leftovers, you know, from hitting that fancy restaurant.
Yeah.
You know? Go ahead.
What did evil before my eyes?
Before the eyes of Yahweh Shema Shai. The eyes of the Lord, the what? The angels. You know? And we're part of that. You see, we see the wickedness that you people are doing, and we are crying out to Yahweh Shema Shai. Judge these people. Bring evil upon them, Yahweh Shema Shai. Papa Shah. Because these people are wicked, and they deserve a just judgment. Go ahead.
And did choose that wherein I delighted not.
See, and the things that are well pleasing unto Yahweh Shema Shai are made known unto us. You see, and we're happy. Happy are we, Israel, because the things that are pleasing unto Yahweh Shema Shai are revealed unto us. And we come out here and reveal it unto you people. But you delight yourself in the things that pisses the Lord off. And this is why this judgment is going to be so terrible. Here it is, everybody on Sunday is coming for laughing, making jokes, mockery of the men of great millstone, the men of the Lord, the men of Yahweh Shema Shai. What do you think is going to come of that? What do you think you're going to receive? Go ahead.
Therefore, thus saith Yahweh power, behold, my servant shall eat.
Those men that stood stiffly for the name of Yahweh Shema Shai. You see the men that went out in season, out of season, the men that made their body a living sacrifice. Behold, look, these men are gonna eat. They gonna be when the time of famine, we gonna be full. The scripture say, "Woe unto you who are full now." Oh, Luke the 6th chapter. Go ahead.
It says, my servants shall eat, but ye shall be hungry.
Yo, you gonna be hungry. You should have been eating now. You know, you had that big coon come up to the camp. You know, the elders, they were being patient with him. You know, I could have been. You know, it is what it is. Oh, you're gonna stop me from eating? You know, oh, I have my sword open right now, precepts. Oh yeah, we eating over here. You know. Go ahead, brother. Read it again.
It says, verse 13 says, therefore thus saith Yahweh power, behold, my servants shall eat, but ye shall be hungry.
But ye shall be hungry. And right now, our people are hungry. You know, spiritually. You see? It's going to lead to them being physically hungry. And why are they hungry? Because they don't want to come under the obedience of Yahweh Shah Mashiach. You know? They don't want to obey. They want to rebel. You know? If you are obedient, you shall eat the good of the land. You see? But if you refuse and rebel, you shall be devoured by the sword, for the mouth of Yahweh Shema Shai has spoken. And the Most High is not wasting his breath. You see what I mean? You talking about the King of the universe. When he speaks, things happen, things shake. You see? Go ahead.
Like Hawaii says, that name rang bells.
You know? Oh,
bells, man.
because Jake got saying it. Oh, you know, watching The Wire, he was like, I'm employed for Barksdale.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, yeah. He's like, that name ring out,
Yeah.
but so did mine.
Yeah.
What's your name? Cheese. Niggas is stupid, bro. Niggas are laughable. You can laugh at a nigga.
It says, behold, my servants shall drink, but ye shall be thirsty.
And we drinking now.
Yep.
And that's going to lead to when the famine hits, you know, packaged meat, you know what I mean? You go into the grocery store, that's a bottle of water. That's good. When you down to your last water bottle, that last piece of bread, I'm watching the other Yashma, he said, when you women are down to that last piece of bread, you know, you got to leave the house. You got to leave the house for a meal. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
No more DoorDash.
And Esau has confounded all you people into prophets.
Yep.
I mean, not prophets. Has consolidated you people into apartments. You know? Where you got a fridge and a freezer that holds no food.
But yeah, that was planned.
Yeah.
That was planned. I knew growing up, every house had a deep freezer. Every house had two refrigerators.
You know, people had chickens.
Yeah.
You know, people had animals, livestock.
Yeah.
You know, even we knew little trailer homes that had chickens in the back.
Still do.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart,
Yeah.
But I was arguing with someone today about some eggs. My father, his parents had a farm. They had a farm, they had a business. Yeah. So yeah. So you had chickens. You had stuff that you ate. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no
Ate around the house.
Yeah.
The kids worked on the farm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now the kids work out McDonald's. You know what I mean?
It's off, man.
They can't even bring the food home at the end of the night.
Once.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But still,
Yeah,
they throw the food away.
Yeah.
Instead, they can't even bring it home to their families.
Yeah.
You know,
They try to mean many things.
Yeah.
They try to make a profit, but
Yeah. You mean? That's Babylon.
Behold,
That's what it is. Brothers, the problems in there is Babylon. That's the problem. It's confusion. And that's why order is being brought back to the planet Earth.
it says, behold, my servant shall rejoice, but you should be ashamed.
You people, you Americans are about to be ashamed. But the servants of Yahweh Shema Shai are going to be rejoicing. You see? We got nothing. That's why Apostle Bar, these judgments are for the wicked. The wicked shall dwell in torment. The wicked shall go in, through these things. But they that fear the Lord shall feel no evil thing. You know, and yet we're going to be tried as gold in the fire. But you know what happens when you put gold in the fire? It comes out with the impurities off of it. It comes with the image of Yahweh Shema Shai. You see? Perfection. You know, that's what we are coming into. Okay?
It says, behold, my servant shall sing for joy of heart, but ye shall cry for sorrow of heart, and shall howl for vexation of spirit. Isaiah 65:14. Behold, my servant shall sing for joy of heart.
My servant shall sing for joy of mind. You know, when you're singing, you're in a great mood. You know?
Break out singing.
Break out singing.
Oh, this guy.
You know?
Yeah.
You in a great mood. When people sing this is my favorite. They've been listening to radio all day, but when their favorite songs come on, they start singing. You see? So the servants of Yahweh Shema Shai are going to be in high spirits in those days. You know? Way higher than you people. Yeah, it's going to be, you know? It's the straight gate, much tribulation. But hey, the Wali Yahweh Shema Shai. You know, quick testimony, I was on the job. Battery died in the vehicle. You know, stranded. One of the co-workers was right there, he didn't want to help out. Like, damn.
What?
I was like, well, you can't take me right down the street. Nah, I got somewhere to be. I was like, all right.
That's crazy.
All right, remember that. You know?
The Lord's remembering that.
You know? I was like, all right, cool. No problem. You
Well,
know, thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Thought it was funny. I said, all right. But the Lord worked it out.
Yeah.
I got home same time I normally get home.
Wow.
You know?
Well, like, yeah, I want you to do some of my service on the hell out of you.
You know, everything gonna work out.
Even though he didn't need to have that for that to happen to judge him, but you know.
Exactly.
That was it, bro?
Yeah, bring it up.
Yep. Then that Luke.
Yeah, Luke chapter 6.
This is Job 5 and I'll start at 19. It says, he shall deliver thee in 6 troubles, yea, and 7 there shall no evil touch thee.
That's right. We're being delivered now. We're being delivered from all these different things. You know? Oh, did your children have to get vaccine? Not my children. Not my babies. Now we were good.
Right.
You know, brothers come out with their testimonies that brothers' babies is good.
Yep.
You know? Yahweh Shema Shai is preserving us during these evil times.
Yep.
You know? And it said the 7th trouble there shall no evil touch thee, because we, Lord willing, going to be in those ships.
Right.
When that 7th trouble hits America. And 7 means completion. Complete destruction is coming to America.
Yep. Yep, verse 20. It says Job 5 and 20. In famine he shall redeem thee from death.
In famine, the Lord is going to redeem you. He's going to save you again. He's going to bring you back. He's going to cause to where you're going to be alive during that time of famine.
Yep.
During these shortages. A famine is a lack of or shortage of resources.
Yep.
So we're already in the beginning stages of famine. You see?
I mean, you can see it now, man. People going to businesses, working to the front snack room. You know what I'm saying? Beating up the soda machine, the snack machine, busting it down. You know, they show you that in these movies, man.
All right, you had the day after tomorrow. These niggas there's a storm outside. These niggas want to go outside during the storm. Because what are we gonna do about food?
Yeah.
You know, you better buckle down and stay inside.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But staying inside is not gonna be enough according to 2nd Ezra, the 15th chapter. You know, people are gonna be breaking in your houses.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep. Job 5:20, and famine shall redeem thee from death, and in war from the power of the sword.
In war from the power of the sword. So in war, yeah, the sword has power. You see? The bow has power during the time of war.
Right.
You see, but in war, he's going to save thee from the power of the sword. Meaning Esau's weaponry is not going to have any power over us. Go ahead.
It says, verse 21, thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh.
Look, when destruction and when it comes, we're not going to be afraid.
Right.
It says, no war rise up against me, in this will I be confident. In the name of Yahweh Shema Shai, we're going to tread these troops under our feet. You see? Black Ops. You know? We're going to send the EN troops. Do you not know these are just men upon the earth? Do you not know the angels of Yahweh Shema Shai are angelic beings? You know? Powered by Yahweh Shema Shai? See what I mean? Go ahead.
Yep. It reads on Job 5:22.
And they're our big brothers. You know, when you see your brother in trouble, what do? You jump into the fight. Oh, Daniel to the 12th chapter. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. It's Job 5:22 says, at destruction and famine thou shalt live.
So the servants of Yahweh Shema Shai, when destruction and famine happens, we're going to be laughing. We're going to be laughing at you peons out here. You know? The simple believe every word.
Yeah.
It's a laughing matter. Oh. See those guys?
I started talking about
You saw them? You know? We're finished out here, bro. You Americans are finished. Your kingdom is over. Go ahead.
Job 5:22, at destruction and famine thou shalt laugh, neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth, for thou shalt be in league with the stones of the field.
A lion gonna hit the block, yo. We're gonna be sitting somewhere, a lion gonna roll up. Yeah. Yeah, then we gotta remember the scriptures.
That's your first instinct, you know what I'm saying? You
like, oh,
you in the flesh.
They gonna roll up quiet too.
Yeah.
We gonna hit the
Uh-huh.
the lion is gonna be chilling. He ain't gonna roll. He ain't gonna buck up against us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're gonna be like, oh, and then what's that gonna cause us to do? To praise Yahweh Shema Shai.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like you got a little lion roll up on you, bro.
Right.
What is that?
Yo, it's true though.
But we're gonna be at leave. He might look at you. Might keep pushing.
Yeah.
You see a dude. Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen that the movie Riddick.
Yeah.
When they're inside the prison.
Yeah.
He over here patting the lion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what? The other dude growled at him. You know, when he tried to attack him.
Yep.
You know, that's how it's gonna be. In spirit, the Lord's gonna be able to put a spirit on these animals to where when you shoot your guns at them, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it may hit him and everything.
You know, you might have to load a couple clips.
Yep.
You see, you know, you have the armor on them. You the video game. Well, the lion normally has this much armor, but you're gonna have those extra packs on them.
Right.
You know.
That's right.
And you know, bullets is gonna be, you know,
they're gonna run out, man.
Eventually, they're gonna run out. It's gonna be scarce.
Esau always trying to take away the guns. This is verse 23, Job 5:23.
Because a lot of people who have these guns, you know, it's just like, bro, you got them. You only have when they pass away, they're just gonna be in that area now.
Yeah.
You know, they not just. This ain't just gonna be, I pick up this weapon here, pick up this weapon here. A lot of those weapons, like your brother said, are gonna run out.
Yep. Then they're gonna, lock up, rust up, weather conditions, raining.
Yeah, a
You
lot
know?
of these cheaper weapons. You know what I mean? And
Good.
everybody don't got no M9s. You know, these good guns.
Yeah, I know, right?
Go
It says, and the
ahead.
beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee.
Yeah, the lion roll up on you because there's major zoos everywhere, and here in North Carolina, that's where we live. You know what I mean? The Carolinas.
I know, right?
The Carolina brothers.
Right.
Out here in North Carolina, they were trying to add another part to the zoo.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I think they were trying to add another continent.
Okay.
You know, to the zoo.
Yeah, that's another part.
Yeah. Add another. Oh, we gotta have these animals here. That's the most high.
Right.
I think it was by 2022. You know? That's what they did.
That's that spirit she got on her.
Oh yeah.
Like, what was that movie?
Content. Black Panther.
Yeah. But you were saying something about the beasts of the field and the lions, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about other animals like rats. You could look and have a family of rats just fucking start shredding you up, man.
In New York, man.
Exactly. Big cities that have just. I mean, there's rats here, but no big cities.
Sorry, rats.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
they have the movie Suicide Squad, the second one. The woman could control rats.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, all this can go down, bro.
Yep. So that was it, man. You said Luke?
You thought Luke the second?
Yep. Where you want to start?
Started, it talks about when men shall speak well of you, so
Okay.
that they to the false prophets.
Yep.
Is that before they cast your name out as evil?
I just know what the spirit said. Verse 22, but
Yeah, sorry, 20.
yeah. This is Luke chapter 6, verse 20, and he lifted up his eyes on his disciples and said, "Blessed be ye poor, for yours is the kingdom of Yahweh."
That's heavy. Read it again.
This is the book of St. Luke chapter 6, verse 20. And he lifted up his eyes on his disciples.
Yeah, I sure.
So what?
That's heavy.
Yeah, I know.
That's heavy.
I know, right? It says, and said, "Blessed be ye poor."
Blessed be ye poor. Can you get James the second chapter real quick? Start the 5th verse. Read that real quick. Going to why the poor are blessed. You see? 2 and 5. Just read it. Yeah, just read it.
It's James chapter 2 and 5. Hearken, my beloved brethren, have not the Most High chosen the poor of the world, rich in faith,
Go ahead.
and heirs of the kingdom which he have promised to them that love him?
So James is reiterating what Yahweh Shai is saying. You see? Hearken, my beloved brethren, has not the Most High chosen the poor of this world? Heirs of the kingdom of the Most High. So we heirs of the kingdom. And you normally heirs. Heirs have an inheritance. Which is the kingdom, but you don't get that. At a certain age you get it. You know what I mean? Certain time where it's brought on to you. You see, so we're rich in faith.
That's it.
So that's why the poor are blessed. We have something you people do not have. Go ahead.
It reads on St. Luke chapter 6, verse 20. It says, "Blessed be ye poor, for yours is the kingdom of Yahweh."
The rich think they got everything. Rich, I got this, I got this. You poor people, you don't got nothing.
Right, yeah.
We got faith.
Exactly.
We got the kingdom of Yahweh Shema Shai.
That's right.
We got the eyes to see. Okay?
Yep.
You're richer than king.
Mm-hmm.
Your gold is rusted.
Yep.
Gold is rusted, bro.
That's right.
How is that?
I know. That's gold.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, verse 21 says, "Blessed are ye that hunger now, for ye shall be filled."
Yeah, bro. So it's good. It's good to suffer for Yahweh Shema Shai. It's good to fast, to go through a little want, a little need. You see, to lack things, because these people have a lot now. They're comfortable.
Yeah.
They're not in that. When you're at war, you don't got, you know what I mean? You don't got, oh, we got all this supplies of food, you know what I mean? They eat the rations. That's why when they show you that war movie with Brad Pitt, he looked like a million people, bro. You got that movie with Brad Pitt.
Hollywood can do that though.
Yeah, bro. The war movie. It's called Fury. Brad Pitt, they had just conquered the city. He went straight. He saw the house. He saw women were still there. He was like, "Fix me a meal. Fix me some food." You know?
Right.
Because in the time of, you know, we in need right now. So any person who wants to help out, I mean, that's a blessing onto y'all. You know, not saying we're in need like that, but any person that does help out the ministry, the blessing's gonna come to you. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got brothers, we got body. You see what I mean? We got well-oiled brotherhood going on. Okay?
Verse 21, Luke 6:21. Blessed are ye that hunger now, for ye shall be filled. Blessed are ye that weep now, for ye shall laugh.
We're gonna be filled with the knowledge of Yahweh Shema Shai. That's what we're being filled with.
Right.
What does it say about weep now?
It says, what's that show, man? Law and Order SVU, just like the lady.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, she was young. Yeah.
Yeah, old. Like, damn, bro,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Luke 6:22.
You like,
Yeah. She was looking at that lady. Verse 22, it says, blessed are ye when men shall hate you, and when they shall separate you from their company, and shall reproach you, and cast out your name as evil for the Son of Man's sake.
great millstones, the low of the low. See? That these things have been made evidently clear that you have constantly spoken against the prophets of Yahweh Shema Shai, but it's a blessing. You know? They did that until the righteous. What did they do to Jeremiah? They cast him into prison.
Yep.
You know what I mean? All these things have always been, and they're happening again in these times. Go ahead.
Yep. It reads on Luke 6:23. It says, rejoice ye in the day and leap for joy.
So we leaping for joy. You know, we know that we see something that you people do not see.
Right.
You know, we know that we're not going to let the incredulity of you people trouble us, that speak against us. You see?
That's right. It says, for behold, your reward is great in heaven.
Behold, we have a reward great in heaven. You see, and Yahweh Shai, he's coming from the heavens to bring a reward to every man as according as his work shall be. So look, when Yahweh Shai coming back, and that reward is with him.
Yep.
He said, behold, I come quickly. My reward is with me. You see, the reward is with Yahweh Shai. So that's why we got to continue to steadfast, your disciples steadfast towards heaven. You know what I mean? When these things come to pass, lift up your heads for your redemption draweth nigh. So now is not the time to be in a low spirit. Now is the time to rejoice.
Right.
You know, because our reward is on the way. Go ahead.
Yep, it's the book of St. Luke, chapter 6, verse 23. It says, rejoice ye in the day and leap for joy, for behold, your reward is great in heaven, for in like manner did their fathers unto the prophets.
Okay.
It says, verse 24, it says, but woe unto you that are rich, for ye have received your consolation.
So woe unto you, rich people. You know what I mean? Full of pride, full of arrogancy, full you know, the fruits of the flesh. You see? Which are not pleasing unto Yahweh Shema Shai. You received your consolation. You see, you received your reward on this side.
That's right.
Okay?
It reads on, book of Luke, chapter 6.
And those riches are going to be used against you in these times.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd Mayweather, you know what I mean? Making that speech to Kai. Look, we don't know what these people got going on in the workings. You think Floyd got all this money? You know?
Yeah.
this dude's probably in debt. You know, that's why you gotta. Why do you gotta keep doing these fights? You know?
Yeah, it's BS. It comes to a point where, like, come on now, how much money do you got?
Yeah, man.
So-called got?
Well, why you not sitting your ass down?
Right.
Why you not building something for your people?
Yeah.
You know, you got. Oh, I'm worth $1 billion. Like, you are? Well, why don't you sell those effing Rolls Royce you got,
Right.
and start some local food businesses? Give your people some jobs. You know?
Yeah.
Give them, you know, do
But
something.
they control, Esau controls that money that they have. And these contracts, they can only give to who they allow them to give to, man. Lets you know that we still slaves, man.
Exactly. That's why I said you have received your constellation, man. You got it. You ate. You know, now we about to eat. Go ahead.
I got a quickie.
You got it.
Ezekiel 7:19. It says, they shall cast their silver in the streets, and their gold shall be removed.
This happened, you know, during these great wars, you know, during the Great Depression. They showed that people's gold was worth nothing during those times.
Yeah.
You're gonna come a time where that $50,000 you got on you. I like to have a smooth meal in the trunk. You know what I mean? You're gonna be using that as food. You're gonna be eating that food. You're gonna be lighting fires with it.
Right.
You see what I mean? You're gonna be like those people in Brazil making handbags. You see what I mean? Trying to trade.
Right.
I really hope you can make a handbag.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yep, this is Ezekiel 7:19. It says, they shall cast their silver in the streets, and their gold shall be removed. Their silver and their gold shall not be able to deliver them. In the day of the wrath of the Lord, they shall not satisfy their souls, neither shall they fill their bells, because it is a stumbling block of their iniquity.
So look, man, that gold was a stumbling block onto you. Hardly shall a rich man enter into the kingdom of heaven. See what I mean? That's why you got all these basketball players bowing down to these mandates.
Yep.
Basketball season just started.
Yep.
5 games in. These people are already folded. You know what I mean? That's a stumbling block onto you. In the day of Yahweh Shema Shai's fierce anger, you know, we're going to see, you know, like Yahshua said, we're going to see if that sacrifice was squeezed onto the Lord.
Yeah, like we read earlier, you know, they're trying to save their life.
Yep.
You know, in actuality, it's because that silver and gold is becoming a trap to them, man. All right? You can throw our people in this too, man.
Yep.
All right? It's going to be a snare, man. That was the point. Yeah. So back in St. Luke chapter 6, verse 24, it says, but woe unto you that are rich, for ye have received your consolation. Verse 25, woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger.
Woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger. You know, I don't need anything. You know what I mean? You fool, not knowing. I mean, you got a lot of Edomites. They're spending a lot of their monies. You know what I mean? The elites. You know what I mean? The elites spending money on bunkers. It's coming out. You know? The brothers watched that video with the Canadian prepper. You know? The brother out there in the San Fran camp. You know, he did a lesson on how these elites, they're spending their money on dumps. Deep underground military bunkers. You see? Or dumbs. I said dumbs.
I get what you mean.
You know? Those deep underground military bunkers. You had, who'd you have? You had, what was her name? Kanye West's wife. The Kardashian. Kim Kardashian was on the picture.
Kardashians.
Yeah, the Kardashians. You know what I mean? While you average people, you average shapes, are spending your money on TVs. Folly. You know, more than likely, they're going to let you people waste all your money during these holiday seasons.
Yep.
So you'll be begging for this new system. You're going to be begging for something new. Build back better. This man is gonna build back better, all right. Straight into his NWO. Want to say something?
No. I'm just agreeing.
Right.
This is
That's right.
I know, right?
What happened to that guy? What happened to that guy? Yeah. Brothers is like, brothers,
Yeah.
he was on fire.
Yo, he's would have been in before me.
That's right.
Man. This is Luke chapter 6, verse 25.
The Lord's not with us in the games. You know what I mean?
Cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders.
It says, woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger.
Woe unto you who are full, for ye shall hunger in the time when the men of the Lord are going to be singing for joy. Those Bumalites, you niggas are going to be hungry out here. You're going to be opening the fridge.
Straight condiments.
There ain't going to be nothing in there, yo. They ate the condiments. The trash, there ain't going to be no trash in the house. The trash has been boiled and cooked. You know?
Like gum.
Literally.
Scrape it up.
Gum off the walls. You gonna throw them a bag of chips, they just gonna start eating the whole bag.
Piranha style. They'll put, see the piranha, they give them some meat. The whole, it's you know, that's how these people gonna be. First when they have them rations, you can imagine that. The military truck comes up, they're just tossing food off. People going to be going.
They gonna open the wrapper, eat the wrapper first. I'll save the real food for later. You know what I mean?
Oh man, just like that movie, not movie, but that series 3%. You know, they're going through a series of tests and trying to pass to the next level. And one of them they had, it was about food. So when the food came, they was fighting each other to the point where one of them got stuck, and Ellie got mad because he didn't get no food, and he ended up getting stuck in a closing door, and he got the guy's leg amputated, man. Yeah, so.
Look, when we were growing up, people used to save the Starburst wrappers to make wallets. They're gonna be eating those Starburst wrappers soon.
Man, that's crazy. So it reads on Luke chapter 6, verse 25. It says, but woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger. Woe unto you that laugh now, for ye shall mourn and weep.
Keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, mourning and weep. Mourning and weeping, that's what's coming to America. A great mourning, a great weeping. You know, that's what we were reading in 2nd Ezra. Can we keep reading?
Add on to what you're saying, because we're mourning and weeping now. So the Lord deals with a balance. When 2/3 are mourning and weeping, we're gonna be rejoicing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a trading of places for everybody.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The Lord, you about to see it.
That's right.
They mourn and weep when I asked them to. You know what I mean? Now the Lord's like, well, you gotta go through it now. You know, everybody, you gotta go through it.
Yep.
You know, Jacob have to go through it one way or another. They're gonna have to go through. They're gonna have to go through their straits. You know what I mean? Man.
Yep. This is the book of St. Luke, chapter 6, verse 26. It says, woe unto you when men shall speak well of you, for so did their fathers to the false prophets.
And that's what we see happening. You know what I mean? People are speaking well. Saw a nigga gonna be like, I'm with ISUPK. That they my home. I'm down with them. When their leaders tell you stupid, if you be a fool, not to get juiced up.
Yep.
Yeah, so he calling you. You get the juice. Well, you leaders calling you a fool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know someone who said that. I did a lesson on it a couple weeks ago. Jake said that anyone who's not laying down with Vanessa is stupid, and that Vanessa's going to save the world. Like, keep out of his mouth. And I'm just like, phew.
That's their God.
Yeah. But then again, this guy's bald head, shaved face, so you already know what's expected from Jake like that.
Any Jake with a bald head cannot trust him.
Can't be trusted.
Any nigga with a bald head and any nigga with enough hair to where he gotta wear a bonnet. You know what I mean? I'm talking about one of those big bonnets.
The hell?
Look like damn hacky sack.
Oh man, this is Babylon, man. Everything's a joke, man.
It's funny because he's the will guy. He's the guy that blows in the winds. That's why he's not standing still like everybody else. He's playing on his character. These people are characters. It's actually very, very funny.
This is what they really want to be in life. What they want to do in life. They dress up as them. You got a pirate.
You hear everybody? You hear they all say go.
You got Captain America, whatever it is. You got the Ninja Turtles.
You got the Ninja Turtles. You got Batman. You got niggas in onesies.
You hear brother? I said that's SpongeBob.
What is that?
That's SpongeBob.
I know, right?
That's the inflatable balloon guy. Nigga's an inflatable balloon.
You said Ecclesiastes 10. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, sorry,
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 5. There is an evil which I have seen under the sun.
Yeah, down here upon the earth, there is an evil which we see. Go ahead.
It says, as an error which proceeded from the ruler.
So this fool, Esau, is a fool. You see, he's ruling this earth in error. That's why it's going to come a time when the Most High is going to set up the true kings of the earth. You see, rags to riches story like you ain't never heard of. Go ahead.
Folly is set at great dignity.
Folly is held in high esteem here in America and across the four corners of the earth. Not only here in America. This is that darkness that go forth across the whole earth. And folly is set in great dignity.
And the rich sit in low places.
And the rich, the prophets of the remnant, those who are rich in faith, sit in low places. The one that should be in rulership as the judgment seat are sitting in low places. And you weirdos out here have all the voice, have all the power. A judgment is coming. Righteous judgment is about to come to the planet Earth, where you people are gonna be brought low. And I can't wait to see the day. You know, it's funny. Any more?
I got something.
Okay, brother.
Ciroc, because they were laughing, right? Ciroc 21.
But they was talking. When you talk about somebody to somebody else, what does that person do? They look at them. You know what I mean? Look. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Have you? Yo, the Most High's eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. He's looking. He can't even behold the look down here upon the earth which he created because how much wickedness is going on. You think that doesn't piss the Most High off? He can't look down. Up. Wait, in the beginning he looked. Did he not? It is good. The Most High to turn his face from this earth. That's how wicked this place has gotten. And it's only getting worse. Go ahead, brother.
This is about 21 and 20. It says, a fool lifted up his voice with laughter.
The Most High is angry with the wicked every day. And the fool lifted up his voice with laughter. A man may be known by his look. Assessed his laughter, you know, shows who he is. Shows that he is a fool. And knowledge is too high for a fool. This knowledge is way above you average peons out here. That's why you can't receive it. You can't grab this, my man. But eternal life has been given into our hands. We just have to hold on to it.
It's about 21 and 20. It says, a fool lifted up his voice with laughter, but a wise man doeth scarce smile a little.
A wise man do scarce smile a little.
Right.
That's why you see the men of the Lord. Why? Because in their minds, in their minds, the heart, the mind show forth what a man You see, the face show for what a man is thinking. You see? So our mind, we are in a solemn assembly, a very serious matter going on. You know?
You know, we laugh and joke, you know, because
We're laughing at you people.
the apostles say, you know, sometimes you got, you know, have, you know, not make fun, but you know, enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? What you're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I was talking to my son. I asked him, I said, why such and such don't like me? You know, why do you know, such and such? He was like, they're scared to talk to you. I said, why? It's like the way you carry yourself. They're like this. I don't know, like they're scared to say something to you. Like you always look mean. Like you always. I'd be like, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know, he cool. You know what I'm saying? But it's the aura we're giving off because we know the times we're living in. We know what's going on. So we're just like, you know, we may be talking to a person, but our face is just like of an austere manner, like the Lord. You know what I'm saying? And that just, you know, they be scared to say stuff to you. So often just like what the priest just brought up.
The disciples were scared to ask the Lord a question, yo. You know? They was nervous.
Except for when it came time to betrayal. What is it, me, Lord?
They was nervous, that's why.
Is it me?
Fear. You know?
Yeah. But that was it on that. This is Sirach 21:20. It says, a fool lifteth up his voice with laughter, and that's all that's promoted here in the earth. Laughter, man, having a good time. I mean, okay, when these are not the times to be lifting up with laughter, man. Especially for you Israelites, knowing what's coming down the pipeline. It says, a fool lifteth up his voice with laughter, but a wise man doeth scarce smile a little.
Yeah, a wise man discerneth both times. A wise man's mind, you see what I mean? Wise man's heart discerneth both time and judgment. So look, we know now is not the time to be laughing, to be living it up. Look, when we party, we gonna party all day in the kingdom.
Yep.
In this man's kingdom, you know, club shut down at 2 o'clock. You know what I mean? We gonna party. Those heathens they're gonna be sighing. And you know what's gonna happen? Judgment's gonna come to them. They're gonna be upset how much partying we're gonna be having. And something's gonna happen. No, judgment's gonna come quick in the kingdom of Yahweh Shema Shai.
That's right.
Bring out that second verse. Hold that, Daniel.
16.
Yeah.
This is 2nd Ezra 16, verse 18. The beginning of sorrows and great mournings.
Go ahead.
The beginning of famine and great death.
Now is not the time to be laughing, living it up, thinking everything a joke. Death and destruction is on the rise. It's gonna get so bad. Keep reading.
The beginning of wars and the powers shall stand in fear.
Beginning of wars and the powers. The power shall. You peons don't got no power. And they're going to be standing in fear. How much fear are you people going to be in? You see? And we know in part and prophesy in part. We know for damn sure you people are going to be shitting bricks out here.
Get them out.
I know, right? Scared. Scared to death. People are going to be dropping dead. People are going to be out here committing suicide. Men's hearts failing them for fear. For those looking and seeing those things that are coming upon the earth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, brother, grab that. Okay.
It says, and the powers shall stand in great fear. The beginning of evil.
The beginning of evil. This is only the evil, the beginning of the evils. Go ahead.
It says, what shall I do when these shall come?
What shall I do when these evils shall come? You watching the video, you sincere. In those days, you're going to be able to call upon the name of Yahweh Shema Shai. You're going to be all right. But for those who took the truth as a joke, as a game, thought it was funny, Yahweh Shema Shai is going to bring judgment upon you.
It says, behold, famine and plague.
Behold, famine and plagues. Look, famine and plagues.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something else.
It says,
I
behold,
already went there.
Yeah, they was looking for him.
Yeah.
behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment.
So look, right now, you see we're in the beginning of these things. So these famines, these plagues that are coming, they're sent as scourges. They're sent to scourge you, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans for amendment. So you can, the Lord just brought judgment upon the Lord. These are the Lord is painting the picture right now. You know, the men are out there saying that these things were going to happen. Now they're starting to happen. Well, they're still out there.
Yeah.
There's still time for me to turn back.
Just like that one guy who said, "Oh, those guys I know that was teaching about the Bible on the streets, you know, stuff they're saying is finally coming to pass, but I don't prescribe to them." After he made that statement, he said, "I still don't prescribe to them."
Well, those are supposed to be, you know, oh man, I need to get right and examine myself.
Exactly.
You don't gotta subscribe to us. We ain't nobody.
Well,
You know
the
what I mean?
the teaching. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, you gonna answer to y'all about Shimon Shah at the end of the day.
Yep.
You know,
But we must all appear before the judgment seat.
there's a doctrine in the earth, a correct way to live, and you people are going astray from it. Go ahead, brother. Read verse 19. Keep reading.
2 Ezra 16:19. Behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment.
Keep reading.
But for all these things, they shall not turn from their wickedness.
But, that's all you kept hearing out of this dude's mouth last night. But, I agree with you saying, but, what is it, my man? The Lord saying, what's the contrary?
Contrast word, yep.
Meaning everything that just happened, you know, is null and void now. Everything that was just is null and void. But, even though the Lord did these things so you can get right, so you can see, but, go ahead.
It says, but for all these things they shall not turn from their wickedness.
They ain't gonna look. We're saying this is the way. Walk ye in it. Can you not see how Yahweh Shema Shah is doing these things in the earth?
Yep.
Can you not see that the Most High is a man of war, and that He's about to bring war to the earth? You see? One more time. Yep.
Sirach 40:8. Such things happen unto all flesh, both man and beast.
So yeah, men and beasts, they all go through, they all die, they all go through trials and tribulations. Go ahead.
It says, and that is sevenfold more upon sinners.
Sevenfold more upon the sinners.
It says, death and bloodshed.
Death and bloodshed. That's what's coming. Death, bloodshed. Okay?
Strife and sword.
Strife, fightings.
Yep.
Now, how's the bloodshed going to happen? Because why is it going to happen? Because of the lack of bread.
Yep.
The great tribulation. You see, these trying times. And the trials only getting that broad gate is only getting thinner. Go ahead.
Calamities, famine.
Calamities is something that happens unexpectedly. Calamities. Oh, what? Did you hear what happened? Did you hear that building that fell? Did you hear that fire? Those are the different calamities the Most High is bringing.
That building in Florida, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Florida.
Yeah.
And women on Fresh and Fit shaking their asses. You know?
Yeah.
Come on. When you down that last piece of bread, you don't got bread in the house no more.
And bread don't last long either. It don't last long. What, a week or two?
Oh, in Iran, they were being cyber attacked. I mean, yo, what is it, the Jason Bourne movie?
I know, right?
You got people you see, they show you them. You see how fast they find them?
Mm-hmm.
You got police officers, just average police officers, you know what I mean? Who are able to track you know, on the computer. You got high schoolers that are able to track and find out where someone lives.
Right.
But they got these cyber attacks going on. And you got these people in the CIA is supposed to be top professionals and just know everything that's going on in the world. What happened to Homeland Security? You know what I mean? But you stopped the money from being. But did you find out who was doing it?
Right.
Well, where are they?
Right.
This man got cameras everywhere.
Exactly.
Over there in China, they got these police states. Well, you know, they're not. Are they police states? Or are they the what Esau wants everywhere to be like? These smart cities with cameras everywhere. So look, there's cameras everywhere. Everybody's linked in. How the hell don't you know who's doing these cyber attacks? Because Esau Edom is bringing them. Esau Edom is doing these things. It's all a psyop. It's all to bring more evils to the planet Earth, and it's the will of Yahweh Shema Shai at the end of the day. Okay?
It says calamities, famine, tribulation.
So famine is coming. That word famine keeps coming up. A supply shortage. They're talking about first, you know, it's going to be a couple months. Now it's not going to be to the end of 2022. Which one is it? Are things getting better or are things getting worse? And how you wise men of Babylon, how the hell are you not figure that out? Because you don't want it to be figured out. You don't want things to get better because the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord. And as the rivers of water, he's turning it wheresoever he will. You see? Go ahead.
It says famine, tribulation, and the scourge. These things are created for the wicked.
These things are created for the wicked. And these things are instruments of judgment. You see? The Most High created these instruments of judgment for the wicked. Because the wicked have no place on the planet Earth, for this earth. Now we all do wickedly, you see, but you have certain men who are covered by a sacrifice, who are covered by the blood of the Lamb. Yahweh Shai. Go ahead.
And for their sakes came the flood.
And for their sakes came the flood. Go ahead, brother.
This is from news.un.org. What I put in was, will there be a famine in 2020? It says, the global hunger crisis caused by conflict and now...
I'm sorry, what was it?
News.un.org. All right?
You asked, will there be a famine in 2020?
Right. 2020. I'm sorry, 2022.
Okay.
Sorry, Slocky. It says global hunger crisis caused by conflict and now compounded by Crown Royal.
Here it is. They over here manufacturing the CVID cure, right? Y'all need to be manufacturing some food.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Your priorities are messed up, but people can't see it. People can't see Esau. This thing is systematic. You know that word system goes into a trap.
Yep.
A pit.
Yep.
You see?
Yep. It says, and now compounded by Crown Royal is moving into a dangerous phase. The head of the UN World Food Program, WFP.
And the Most High needs to bring the famine to these people. You know what I mean?
You know, a woman always knows where the food is at. A woman always knows where the food is at.
That's why they're going to be flocking to the middle of the Lord.
That's another reason why.
Yeah, you're right. Best restaurant.
You know what the best restaurants are? Hey, so you can be from an area. And they tell you about a spot you don't even know about. Like, damn, I didn't even find that out. Women like to eat. It says, as we just saw a herd come through with plates. It said on Thursday, stressing that without resources, a wave of famine could sweep through the globe, overwhelming nations already weakened by years of instability. Now I'm going to jump down to a quote he said. It says, we're doing just about all we can to stop the dam from bursting. It says, but without
You
resources,
can't stop a dam from bursting.
right?
You know what I mean?
Not this dam.
When that pressure, when it cracks, it's already cracked. You see? When that pressure comes, it's nothing's stopping it.
We still rolling.
If you when there's a chink in that armor, it's a chink in there. It's vulnerable.
Yep.
And this food supply chain is vulnerable right now.
That's right.
You got it.
It says, but without the resources we need, a wave of hunger and famine still threatens to sweep across the globe.
Why do people owe so much money during back rent? Because it was either pay the rent or feed the family.
Yep.
Or eat, the bird was saying. And yeah, you might be like Dabu 7 said. He was getting on it. Yeah, this food, your grocery stores. Yeah, but it's not happening. Oh, don't be he was cussing these people out. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, you might not be affected because the Most High is not. You cannot put the Lord in a box.
Right.
You see? Everybody, look, when the kingdom, we all gonna have. Oh, we gotta deliver out this, all these different stories. You know? We gotta deliver out all these different stories.
I got it. You got it? All right, go ahead. Set it there. Give it to me. Or set it down.
Sorry, you gotta deliver out all these different stories. You know? So look, different stories of judgment.
You might want to set that down.
You know? All the fire is cracking because of the winds.
Yeah.
That's ancient now. Now I learned that from trial and error.
Good.
Read the scripture, bro. Can you did you ever find that Luke 21 where it talks about seeing these things that you I quoted it earlier. So you had it? Yeah, just bring that out. We're kind of tie it into what we were talking about with the family.
I know it's a 21. The 26.
Okay. Well, what's 24 say?
As the sword trod down was the Gentiles. Sorry, 25.
26.
Okay. Alright. It's the book of St. Luke, chapter 21, verse 26. It says, men's hearts failing them for fear.
And that's what we were just reading that article. These people are in fear of, food shortages.
That's why everybody's stocking up. There's been a bunch of articles on that. People they're saying, oh no, the lack of shortages is coming from people stocking up.
Which really, we know the real shortage is from them holding back the food. Well, the food's here, we just don't have anybody to unload it.
Yeah.
Well, if that's true, why isn't that a natural like Esau? We're done trying to decode your lies.
Right.
You're a liar.
Right.
And the truth is not in you. Read it again, bro.
Yep. This is the book of St. Luke, chapter 21, verse 26. Men's hearts failing them for fear.
Men's minds failing them for fear. People are languishing. People are in the woe is me spirit because of all the judgment that Yahweh Shema Shai is bringing to the planet Earth. It's not Esau, it's the Lord.
Yep.
It's the God of the Bible bringing judgment to you people.
And it's the fear of the unknown. We have the unknown. We know the end game. They don't know it. So that's why they're fearing. Going back to what we was saying earlier, you may have to go a day or two without eating.
Save your life, you shall lose it.
Exactly. But we know these things are coming, so we know we've got to endure.
You're trying to save your life here, and that's why, like brother's going to, that's why you're losing it.
Yep.
That's why you need a day like this. To try to boost your spirits. You people are through.
Yep. Luke 21 and 26, it says, men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
Yo,
Yep.
that's crazy.
Yep.
At least look. That's why the apostles don't think these men are not shaking in their boots right now.
The cowards.
You know, the powers of heaven, they're being shooken up. The angels are showing themselves. They're having nightmares upon their beds.
Right.
You see? Well, what do you think happened when that big ship came?
Yep.
You know, look, before an army comes, before a war happens, the army shows up.
Yep.
And the army of the Lord is here.
That's right.
Those angels. Seen that big ship coming, they cut the feet. What do you think the Lord just had that happen? Nah, they're here. That's why you're seeing more chariot sightings. That's why this man knows he has but a short time. You know?
Tell when they be up in the bunkers too, man. They come up, they ain't got no tan on them, no, you know, they looking all pale from not getting no sun.
What do you think these movies all about? The coffin and stuff? The vampire movies? Niggas be sleeping in coffins. That's Esau Eden, bro.
Yep.
Came straight out of the coffin.
Yep.
I'm watching too much of it. Go ahead.
I know, right? It's the book of St. Luke, chapter 21, verse 27. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory.
That's how we come into. We see the Son of Man coming in the clouds with power and great glory. Yahweh Shai is on his way back. But before he comes back, death, destruction, mourning, famine, plagues, tribulation, anguish, bloodshed, strife. A time like none other is coming to the planet Earth.
That's right.
Time like none other. Get that through your big skulls. The feast, the food is almost gone in Babylon. Your feasting is almost finished. The party is about to closing time.
Yep. That's right.
Closing time. Get your last drink.
Yeah, no, I was about to say that last call for alcohol.
You know?
It's the last call for salvation.
You know? And your foolish pleasures that you've been living, you know, with, those things are coming to an end. You know? And this spirit, you know, while you people are eating carnally, we're eating spiritually.
That's right.
Who's gonna be fuller longer?
Who's gonna be sustained? Yeah.
Who's gonna be sustained longer?
That's right.
In the morning, you're gonna be hungry again.
I know, right? This is reading on Luke 21, verse. Yeah, 28. And when these things shall begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads, for your redemption draweth nigh.
Sorry, 20. Read the first verse again.
27. It says, and then shall ye see the Son of Man, Luke 21 and 27. It says, and then shall they see the Son of Man coming in the clouds, the power and the great glory.
And we see these things before they happen. You see, the visionaries will have visions of the end.
Yep.
You see, and we see the end happening, and we know that Yahweh Shai is on his way back. So we're making sure we're getting ourselves right, getting ourselves prepared for when the Lord returns.
Right.
Because this is gonna happen, literally. But before these things happen, we see it. You see, keep reading, bro.
That's right. It reminds me of a time when I was a kid, and my parents was out. It was out one night, and we went out. We went to go play pool. Me and my brothers, and we was at a neighbor's house, but I saw my parents coming home. So I just dipped off. You know what I'm saying? Every man for himself. I just dipped off. I went in the house, and then you know, they ended up getting caught. You know, but we all got in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I saw my parents coming. So what did I do? I said, let me go to the house. You know, so I dipped off. But then, you know, this made me think about that. You know what I'm saying? We're still watching for the Lord to come. You know? It says, verse 28, and when he see these things begin to come to pass, Luke 21:28.
What things? The uproars of people, the earthquakes in diverse places, and that, you know,
Prophecy.
the Lord bringing plagues upon Egypt as he did before, you know, and he's all be, you know, everybody else couldn't get touched before him. You see, you know, it ain't gonna be long. We ain't gonna be in the time of Jacob's trouble for no year.
Right.
No 5-year tribulation period.
Right.
Nah, that's not how it's gonna go down. You see, it's gonna happen quick. Those days are gonna be shortened for the elect's sake. Go ahead.
I got a quick one.
Go ahead.
So Ezra 15:11-12 says, "But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before."
Start 10.
Sorry, 10. This is 2 Ezra 15:10. "Behold, my people are led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt."
When the sheep are being led to the slaughter, they don't know.
Right.
You see, they don't know they're being led to the slaughter.
Right.
And the Lord isn't going to suffer us to dwell in the land of Egypt anymore, because it's about to get so bad to where we're not going to be able to be part of the society anymore.
No flesh shall be saved.
We're going to have to, the pilgrims are going to have to pack up their bags and be like, not this city. You know what I mean? And we're going to have to flee to the wilderness. You see? Keep reading.
Yep. This is the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 15, verse 10. Second verse 11. "But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before.
A time of trouble is coming. Okay?
And will destroy all the land thereof."
It's all sweet. Things are funny while we're preaching the word, but this word is about to come to pass. You gotta prepare your minds for the times that's coming. If you're not preparing your minds, you gonna who shall make himself ready for the battle?
Right.
They have blown the trumpet even to make all ready. So are you gonna be made ready?
Yeah.
The warning is going out.
Yeah, if you're not making your mind ready, right, which is ultimately what? Your spirit. All right, because the scriptures say the spirit is willing, but the flesh profit nothing. You know, your fleshly thoughts and how you're going to get out of situations is not going to benefit you, man. It's about building up that spiritual temple, man, to withstand the things that are coming upon the earth. When you go back and look at the 21st chapter, it tells you to pray, watch and pray. Because these things are going to happen. Back in 2 Ezra 15:12, it says, "Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague."
So there's going to come a time where you Babylonians are all going to be mourning. Egypt shall mourn, and it shall be smitten. They can be cast down, my man. Like those lofty looks. See what I mean? That party, and everybody's going to be brought low here in America. Because the plague that the Most High shall bring upon you. You think when the water was turned into blood, everybody was chilling in Egypt.
Right.
You know, everybody was partying. You think when those locusts came,
Until they got thirsty.
you know? You think when those locusts came, everybody was had smiles on their faces?
Right.
Nah. They weren't. They didn't have smiles on their faces. There was a sorrowful spirit. You better hold on to them.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Everybody gonna want that. It says, 2 Ezra 15:12, "Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten."
You women are going to be made of prey.
Trot it down.
Like the mire in the streets.
Right.
The daughters of Zion have been ravished.
Yep.
Woo!
Yep.
You proud, pretty women. You know what I mean? You pretty women.
Yep.
I don't feel bad for you.
Nope. Verse 12, 2 Ezra 15:12, it says, "Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague, and punishment that Yahweh shall bring upon it."
So punishment is coming to you.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
Punishment is coming to you.
Yep.
Okay?
It says, they that till the ground shall mourn, for their seed shall fell through the everlasting and hell, which the fearful consolation. Verse 14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Right.
Destruction to the world and them that dwell in this world. For the devil has come down to you having great wrath, for they know that they have but a short time. Hold that real quick. Daniel 12:1.
Daniel chapter 12, verse 1 says, and at that time shall Michael stand up.
And at that time shall Michael stand up. So there's going to come a time where Michael the archangel is going to stand up for the children of Yasharallah. Go ahead.
The great prince which standeth for the children of thy people.
Niggas is stupid out here. The great prince that's standing for the children of thy people. So a great prince is about to stand up for us. You know, who's going to stand up for you? Nobody. Go ahead.
It says, and there shall be a time of trouble.
A time of trouble. A time of trouble. We keep hearing about a time of trouble. Not a time of peace. Not a time of love.
Right.
A time of trouble. That's what's coming to America. That's what's coming to the world.
Such as never was since there was a nation.
Mucho problema. Okay? That's what's coming.
Like trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
How you say broken Spanish?
Say broke?
No, it's
Oh.
something. Kanye West. How you say
Oh.
broken Spanish? You know habla? You gonna know. You gonna know that.
Yeah, you gonna know.
Yeah, you gonna know. I say. Your rich is gonna come to naught, my man. Everybody's rich is gonna come to naught. When the dollar crash.
You see, it's a little old, but what's the dude's name? 2 Chainz. Gave him like this some Volvo like truck. Y'all see that?
Oh no, I didn't see that one.
Either 2 Chainz gave it to him or Kanye gave it to 2 Chainz. I can't really remember.
So yeah, Kanye probably gave it 2 Chainz.
Yeah.
Everybody think Kanye is so deep. Don't get me wrong.
Deep in wickedness.
I mean, you're a genius making music. But look, you lost that. The salt has lost its flavor. You know what I mean? So where is it good? Yeah, brother.
It says, such as, it's like it says, and there should be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to the same time. Even to that same time.
Even to the same time. So a time of trouble is such as it never was. You know what I mean? Even to the same time. Look, man. You know, I've been through some tough times, you know. I've suffered in this world before. Not like what's coming. Not like what the Lord's about to bring. Not like I had some tough days, you know.
Right.
Nah, you thought you've been through something. Ain't nothing like the Lord's vengeance that He's about to bring. Ain't nothing like the Lord's judgment that He's about to pour out.
Right.
Go ahead.
And at that, it's like, and at that time, thy people shall be delivered, even everyone that, it's like everyone that shall be found written in the book.
Woo.
Everyone that shall be found written in this book. It is written that men are going to get the victory.
Yep.
Are you part of that? You know?
Right.
Are you part of that? Are you part of those men that's going to be standing up on the sea of glass?
Want to be.
Women are going to be there, you know what I mean? Don't get us wrong. But it says they've gotten victory over the beast, over the image. You see? Over this man's, and over his mark. So that's what we fight for. So the same breath of judgment coming, the same breath of victory is spoken about. Because of all the evils that's coming, the Lord's telling you what's going to happen to those who are righteous and to those who are wicked. You see? You go back to the second question.
So back in the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 15. Pretty weak, boy. Pretty weak.
Facts. I ain't talking about that.
I really get no play. There go. No way.
Anyway, in that day they are.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Women are gonna be finished.
Yeah.
And women, you single women, you gonna be cleaving to a man. Average men, whatever it is. If he's a man, they gonna get close to him.
Yep.
Except for you proud ass dykes.
Nah, they are too though.
Yeah,
They got a bad. They gonna take them titties. You know what I'm saying? They gonna put on something tight. Well,
cut their hair a little lower, whatever. You know, some of them
Right,
got dreads.
yeah, they might grow it back.
Might pick the dreads out.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
I know, right?
They gonna find all the hair is dead.
Mm-hmm. Disgusting. Second Ezra 15 and 13. Second 15 says, "For the sword and their destruction draw nigh."
So woe to the world and them that dwell therein, for your sword and your destruction draweth nigh. That's the judgment of Yahweh Shemel Shai. Whoa. Think not that I come to bring peace to the earth. I came not to bring peace with a sword.
That's right.
You know, and that sword starts with this knowledge, this word. But what is this word doing? Dashing this kingdom down. Breaking this, it's not like my word, like a hammer.
Right.
That breaketh the rock into pieces. The rock represents these mountains, the governments.
Right.
And if this kingdom falls, the people that are in this kingdom are going to fall.
That's right. You gotta ask yourself. You Christians gotta ask yourself. When you hear that, it should be a who, a what, a where, a when,
You know why?
and a why.
They teach you that in school.
Exactly.
The W's.
Exactly.
The W's.
But yet, when it comes to something that you claim you believe in, you don't give two F's about it, man. Hypocrites, actors, man. Second Ezra chapter 15, verse 15, it says, "For the sword and the destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another people."
And one people shall stand up.
That's right.
People are about to stand up with swords in their hands.
Yep.
And it's been painted the picture. Here it is, CNN supposed to be, pro, alphabet community, pro all this nonsense. But they paint the picture that it's your fault that sleazy Joe's in office. So yeah, you Jakes, you're not gonna get any sentiment from Esau on that day. Hell no. In that movie, The Purge, what did he say? I don't got any problem with the Spaniards. But you know what I think? I think we should all just be left alone. I think we should all just stay with our own people. You think the rednecks didn't hear about that? You think the Proud Boys didn't consider that saying? Everybody's gonna go to his own people in that day.
Scripture say that.
And you, Jakes, come on, bro. You don't got nothing at the house.
Yeah.
You're gonna be finished out here. A famine is coming to America.
These people need a family. Look at them, man.
Finished out here, bro.
They can't push the plate away.
Gluttonous. The Most High is disgusted with you people.
Yep. It reads on. It says, "Shall stand up to fight against another with swords in their hands."
What does that sound like? A civil unrest.
Right.
A breaking down of society.
Right.
People not being happy. That sounds like no work in Egypt to me.
Exactly.
You think, motherfucker, you think people are going to be out here working?
Camera's long.
You think people are going to be out here working with swords in each other's hands?
Right.
Nah, that's war time. War is coming.
Got some.
Go ahead.
Second Ezra 5 and 9. "And salt water shall be found in sweet, and all friends shall destroy one another."
Look, man, all friends shall destroy one another. You see? And the drinking war is going to be taken, at the end of the day. The Most High is going to bring those different plagues. Those water bottles you had stacked up to the ceiling, when you go inside, when you turn on the light, bugs going to be in there. Blood. It's going to be the most, look, Yahweh Shai, it's just the elements. You see what I mean? The Yahweh Shai turned water into wine. You think water in the blood is any harder? He did it once. He's gonna do it again. You open up those canned goods, maggots gonna come out of them. You know, bugs. Oh, I thought this food was good. Oh gosh, you got a shelf life of 15 years.
Right.
All right, we'll see. We'll see in that day. We'll see if Most High let you eat. We'll see if those youth prepping is gonna be come out and help you in that day.
Right.
It's not. Most High ain't gonna let you people eat. They can't change the elements in that canned good
Right.
to make it where roaches come out or maggots or mold. And if it's mold, people are gonna eat the mold. You already got mold inside of you.
Yeah, they're gonna eat it anyway.
You people already have mold inside of you. Think about that. Go ahead.
You remember in The Walking Dead, they was eating dog. When they found dog food, it was like, oh, dog food, you know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah, people eating dog food now.
Yeah. Yep. This is that show, Extreme Cheapskate. The lady had made her husband, fancy feast in the can, cat food,
Wow.
because it was cheaper than tuna fish. And she was mixing it with mayo and stuff, and he ate it like a dummy. But anyways, it reads on 2 Ezra 5 and 9. It says, "The salt water shall be found in the sweet, and all friends shall destroy one another. Then shall wit hide itself, and understanding withdraw itself into his secret chamber."
That's right. That's the man of the Lord.
Yep.
What should we do? It's just that we're not gonna make haste.
That's right.
We're not gonna make those that trust in the Lord are not gonna make haste.
That's right.
I mean, what we can have our wits about ourselves. We're gonna have. The Spirit said do this.
Yep.
The Spirit's already talking with us, already telling us what to do.
Yep.
We just gotta keep our ears operate to the Lord. Sometimes the Lord whispers it to you. It's not always loud. Pray the Lord let me hear the whispers, and discern when it's Him. It most definitely happened. You know what I mean? Our prayers are being heard. The things. Why do we fall? So we can pray for the things that we have not been asking for. It said, "Understanding shall withdraw itself."
Yep.
This word is going to be taken off the streets. Understanding.
Yep.
Oh, what should we do in this evil time? You ain't gonna have the answers.
Right. Verse 10, it says, "And shall be sought of many, and yet not be found."
They shall run to and fro.
Yep.
To seek the word of the Lord. You still got look at that, bro. Still working.
Oh yeah.
That's hell. It's a Saturday too.
Damn.
They supposed to be done already.
New guy.
I don't know about dropping that one though.
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah, bro. It's all hell about it.
Inside joke.
Inside joke, brothers. Inside joke.
Yeah.
Like that.
I know.
I'll be pissed right now.
It's 2 Ezra 5 and 10. It says, "It shall be sought of many, and yet not be found."
Ooh, so look, the prudent shall keep quiet in that time. For it is the evil time. We prophesy of the evils. So when the evils come, what need of the prudent? What need of them of their wise sayings?
Yeah.
Their wise sayings weren't heard. So what? It's too late, my man. If I tell you to take the chicken out of the oven in 10 minutes and you wait 20 minutes,
that's on you.
That's on you, bro.
Yeah.
That meal is not through.
Yep.
You got it.
It says, "Then shall unrighteousness and inconsistency be multiplied upon the earth."
Inconsistency. Look, man, nothing but wickedness is going on
Exactly.
the earth. Nothing but wickedness. It's an ongoing ploy of wickedness.
Right.
And this is why we've ultimately been raised up. But look, in those times, those evil times, we're coming to evil times again. It happened once, and it's gonna happen again. Where no vision is, the people perish. The people are gonna perish.
Yep.
They're not all these other groups. They in all these other groups. It ain't none of them talking about the prophecies. So the people are going to perish. The People are not going to prepare themselves for the time that are here.
And like the scriptures say, it says, and then shall unrighteousness and consistency be multiplied upon the earth. Oh, you got no answers for me? Because what that word, the word's gonna be outlawed soon, come. You best believe that. Speaking this truth, because they consider it hate speech, so it's gonna be outlawed. If you know anybody that's talking about it, hey, we got a reward. You can think, I mean, you can see that happening.
It is going to happen.
You know,
Me and the Lord have had visions on it.
see,
There's going to be a bounty. There's going to be a bounty for the man of Yahweh Shemal Shai.
exactly. And then what?
No war rise up against us in the promises of Yahweh Shemal Shai. We're going to be confident.
Yeah.
Look, I was watching the elders last night.
It's like me making my point. Yeah, I was gonna make a point. But it said that inconsistency.
You said talking about bounties.
Yeah. Well, if you're not gonna have this word is gonna be a famine of the word, then Jake's not getting this word. What they're gonna do? They're gonna just say F it. They're just gonna start doing even more wickedness because they don't have answers. The answers they're gonna be getting is gonna be from the flesh. What's up? Anyways.
I know where to go. But I was watching that from Dallas, and I was like, the Spirit was telling me, this by the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole teaching thing, people coming up asking questions, not getting it. The word, the prophecies are about to start speaking even louder, even more, to where. Any day now, Esau is gonna bring more rollouts. He's gonna start rolling out more of the NWO.
Yep.
This thing's gonna happen quick. We will, man. That's what we praying for. You see how fast 2021 has flown by? Yo, I still remember it was 2020. You know what I mean? Staying inside for the scamdemic.
Yep.
It has flown by. Jake is about to wake up from this nightmare. You know when you go to sleep too late, wake up, you miss, or you go to sleep and you miss the alarm.
Yeah.
Oh, reality is about to hit. You about to be late to the party. You're already late.
Oh, I was reading, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
There you go, bro.
so going back, 2nd Ezra chapter 15, verse 16 says, "For there shall be sedition among men, and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of action shall stand in their power."
So they could be done listening to that Jake over there in Chicago.
Right.
So,
That's the spirit. I was thinking that.
Why do you think in all these major? Why do you think they told the police force they had to get Vanessa?
Yep.
They're trying to defund the police. Meaning not defund them, but they're trying to get these people out because Chicago, New York, California, Los Angeles, and say like these are the largest police forces in America. These are the largest police forces. And a lot of them are for their people.
I was about to say that.
Yep. Whether it be Edomites, a lot of them. You see New York cops, they was upset. During this whole thing. So they're trying to get them out of the office. There's a lot of corruption, of course.
Yeah. But a lot of them believe that serve and protect.
Serve and protect. Yeah, exactly. But they don't know they're supposed to be serving and protecting for the wrong reasons. Oh, oops.
I know, right?
Oops, for the red shields.
I know, right?
For the red shields. For Edom, you see what I mean? The lead. Blood on his skull. He got a spray paint just for the day.
Wow.
The folly.
Attention seekers, man.
The vanity.
Yep.
Vanity of vanity. All is vanity, saith the preacher. Look, man, but more people are going to start fighting against another.
Yep.
Swords in their hands. They're not going to care what the government got to say. They're not going to care what these higher ups got to say.
Yeah. What did the city of Chicago say though? That with all these police officers having to take this 1, 2, 3 then what? They're not gonna have enough to make. You know, if the call comes in, hey, we don't have the men to send out there to help. You know, so look, what is that put in the criminal's mind? You know?
Yeah, I saw a video dealing in San Francisco because they don't have concealed carry laws. You're not allowed to really hold guns over there. You know, in like some of the cities over there in California, to where the criminals have come out and said, well, that's great for us because you people are now our prey.
Yep.
You know, because in cities where pro-guns is most exercise has the least amount of crime.
Think twice about it.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's strapped up.
Yep.
You know, everybody, see? You defund the police. I saw an article, interview they were doing with people. What do you think about them trying to defund the Chicago police?
Right.
We don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
You know, we need more police. You know, and it was Jake's in poor communities because they're catching hell already. And he said, what do you think's gonna happen with these? You see, that they really start firing people.
So it reads on. It
See, the
says,
subways are bad now. People get Edomites beating up Edomites in the subways.
Yep.
It's gonna get even worse.
They say he was tired.
Right?
He didn't do nothing.
Where's that right in the face? You spit on him, that's why. Yeah, bro.
Second Ezra 15 and 17.
That's like a declaration of war right there.
Yeah, it is. This is the ultimate disrespect, man.
You got another charger. Goodbye.
You got that blue one? Second Ezra 15 and 17. It says, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. And why is that, man? Because this place is gonna be on lockdown, man. Oh, we gotta break out here. Yeah, man, it's just this prophecy can fold many ways, man. The Lord says he's bringing pestilence. He says he's bringing a famine. All right. We can, food can stop coming to a state or a city. All right, and what is that gonna do? It's gonna desire, all right, you people to try to flee into another city, man. Is it charging? You all right? It says a person desire to go into a city for what? Resources. All right? That's kind of been the topic of the day, man.
Yeah, resources. That's why they're going to go.
Medicine.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard. You know, Jordan, they show that, like all these movies.
Yep, I was thinking that, yep.
They stay over here. They
Yeah.
good over there.
Yeah, they got a doctor in medicine over there, but to get past this checkpoint, I'm going to need this, that, and the third,
Or you got to know somebody in the
Yeah,
city.
yeah, you got to know somebody.
Because they ain't let you in regardless if you got the shit. In some places, you think, look, everybody ain't going to take the MOTP. A lot of these small, it's been spoken in these Christian churches what the MOTP is, and a lot of them know.
Yeah.
And a lot of them believe that salvation is for them. You see? So a lot of them are really not going to take it.
Yeah.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to buckle down. They're going to lock down their little community. Ain't nobody getting in there. You see?
Right.
Ain't nobody going to be able to go in there. And some of them are going to be functioning. And you know what's going to happen? Different groups who don't have much are going to invade them.
Right. So it reads on. I know, right? Second Ezra chapter 15, verse 18 says, "For he on.
Yeah.
He about to push up." Right. Second Ezra chapter 15, verse 18, it says, "For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the house shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid." Because they not gonna have any answers, man.
Because of your pride.
Yep.
All of this is about to happen because of your pride.
Stretch forth necks.
The Lord wants you to suffer. That's what the Lord wants.
Yep.
He wants the people who are proud to be brought low and to know what it feels like to be low. And to know what it feels like to want. You know?
That's right.
To need.
Father.
You know? about to go out in a terrible way.
It's to the point now people don't want to take accountability for their actions.
Nobody's taking accountability. Everybody's just turning on the camera and just doing wickedness.
Not on camera, just in general. You got these gremlins running around, all right, doing all types of wickedness, rebellion, and they don't. These young parents are not holding them responsible, man. All right, but everyone's going to be held responsible, man. It's aggravating,
Kid knock over a whole goddamn thing. Don't get an ass whip.
Nothing.
Told you, Billy.
Yeah. Why are you too harsh on them? Men can't be men in this society, man. Men cannot be men. So if a man can't be a man, how much more for the upcoming man? You see? That's why we gotta get out of here, man. What are you raising? You know what I'm saying? 2 Ezra 15 and 19. A man should have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation.
No pity. The mercy's about to be taken out of the streets. Nobody's going to have any mercy one against another. You see? No more mercy. No more mercy.
Remember in Philly? That chick on the train? The dude jumped on her? Remember?
Nobody helped her. Nobody stepped in.
8 minutes, they said.
Everybody's tired.
You just go to work. You work a 12-hour shift. You like, man, I ain't got time for this today. You know?
Everybody's tired. Everybody's fed up. Ain't no more mercy. Tell you that own coworker they didn't want to take me up the street. But I was like, bro, it's 2 miles up the road.
Right.
2 miles.
But even in that aspect, that was a righteous act for no one to get into it.
Yeah.
That was righteous. Meddle not in what? Another man's affairs.
Yeah.
And if you do, repent.
Yep. Read it one more time.
Because you can do it by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, it's 2 Ezra chapter 15, verse 19. It says, but a man should have no pity upon his neighbor.
A man should have no pity upon his neighbor, his best friend. Here it is. You got Kamala Harris talking about you're not loving your neighbor if you don't
juice up.
Yeah, they ain't gonna have no pity. F.
Right.
F.
Right.
Keep reading.
It says 2 Ezra 15 and 19, but a man should have no pity upon his neighbor, but should destroy their houses with the sword.
So instead of having mercy upon them, they're going to have no mercy upon them. They're going to seek after them and destroy them.
Yep. It says, but should destroy their house with the sword and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation.
All because of the lack of bread and great tribulation. Because of the lack of resources where we've been telling you.
Yep.
You see what I mean?
Yep.
Everybody thinks it's a fucking game.
No breast milk. No canned milk. People going crazy, man. These women ain't breastfeeding out here.
Judgment's coming, yo.
Yeah.
That's what we here to tell you. Judgment is coming. And you better get up. When Yahweh Shema Shai pours out his anger, you better hope that you're not in the targets, in the sights.
That's right.
Because look, man, the Lord, the creator of the heavens and the earth, is pissed the hell off. Mm-hmm. You see, Yahweh Shai, the day of vengeance is burning in his heart. And in order for his kingdom to be established on earth, this kingdom got to go down.
And look, man, so Lord willing to edify, all right, through the Spirit. Before we close, let's give all praise, honor, and glory to the Heavenly Father's only begotten Son.
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushai, Ba'ashem, Rakakadas.
The Lord's our apostle, was a great millstone. Lord's will next time. Shalom.
Shalom.